Okay. Looks like it looks like it went first time. Shoot. Well, let's see. Oh, there's the notification. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Getting set on up here. Flo Caso. Welcome in, sir. Howdy, howdy. Well, you've confirmed it. I am live. And it looks like I went horizontal first time, first try, which I am super stoked on. So welcome in, Frank. You are first. Thank you. And I'm a little bit early. I think that might be a first as well. I've sat here quite a few times thinking, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. And then, like, I'm barely able to get going on time. And today, I got to tell you, like, for as comfortable as I felt recently, the old nerves were right back in today. So, yeah, I am, Frank. I'm doing well. I'm staying super busy. So, you know, that's a good way to stay well in my experience. Hello, Elizabeth K. Welcome in, Rhonda. Howdy, howdy. I guess I could go camera up a little bit here. My setup here is not really conducive to in my office. It's not really good. Oh, I got my Jeez, I guess I should have stayed camera down. Frank, you said you've been power shopping. Nice. Right on. So just wanted to say hi real fast. I need to get this set up a little bit more before I'm comfortable just chilling in a face face on mode. So there you go. Just wanted to say hi. Back into the light box we go. Excuse my goofy hat, but it got cold this afternoon, and not only did that one look warm and comfortable, it's got a fuzzy inside, but it also just felt right. Had a good vibe going. So I'm curious. I haven't seen if you watch the preview. This box had that fire agate in it, and I haven't pulled it out and looked at it in the light box. Frank, I live in a beanie pretty much all the time, all year round, winter, summer. Yeah, I have a diverse selection of beanies, and a couple that I've had for years, and a couple that are in my memories that were great beanies. Oh yeah, I was curious how this was going to look in the light box. It it looks well. Cool. You can see down into the side. Very nice. Yeah, kind of hard getting. I'd say lighting with the whole YouTube experience has been one of the more challenging aspects, and I felt like I had a little bit of an advantage because I've been doing photography and lighting for jewelry for years. So, um, but yeah, getting the lighting for shooting in different settings, and then getting it to convey across different platforms as well, or different devices, has proven to be a little bit of an adaptive process. So, and I would definitely say anybody who's thinking about doing it, get a light box. Light boxes are great. It's a very efficient way to display jewelry, and it gets good light on the pieces, which is pretty important, especially if you're trying to get the whole piece conveyed accurately. It's almost a little bit too much detail many times. Hello, Joshy boy. Hey, Jen B. Welcome in, guys. I was getting in chatty mode, not even watching the chat there. All right. Now I'm getting distracted by this big pile of jewelry that I have in front of me. Yes, they are a must, even if you want to casually sell unwanted things. All right, what do we got? 3 o'clock. So we are to our time. Yay. I see Leslie just went live as well. So for those of you that are double fisting it here, or two screens, or just hopping back and forth, Leslie is on at Black Dog Vintage as well. And I'm actually going to have her stream on my computer. I'm going to be watching while I'm selling and watching the chat. So if I see anything awesome come up there, I'm going to drop her link in the chat and send you over that way, because that's how I like to shop. If I'm actively shopping on my computer, I'll go to multiple places at once, and I think it's a great way to efficiently shop. If you're there already, why not try to hit multiple places at the same time? But to start the day off, I'm going to start with a giveaway. And this was, I buy art quite a bit, and usually I buy pieces that I have an idea for them where they're going to go, or I buy them to resell. And this one, I thought I was going to keep it, but I really just haven't found the right spot for it. So the lighting in my house is such that it's either going to damage this because it's too bright, or it's not enough light to show it off. So off it's going to go in a giveaway. One show is enough today. I'm here so I don't spend more money with the eBay coin bros. Oh no. Oh no, the eBay coin bros. I saw that, Frank, that you've been going down the coin path. So man, who was that? Was that oh, it was Steph that dropped the link to that guy. And I'm like, oh no, I can't even start. I can't go down this path. I can't. I don't have the time for this. I don't have the time for it. Yeah, so this great miniature is going away. It's not painted. It is a print. It's a really, really nicely done print. But if you don't know how to tell the difference, if you zoom in and look at them, look really close on prints, you can usually see the repeating, almost like the dots. I think that'll zoom in so you can see it. Let's see if it'll, yeah, you can see it. You can see that was a printed image. And on hand painted ones, you can usually see brush strokes. And oftentimes there are some that are printed with hand painted embellishments as well. So it'll be a combination of the two. So always good to look on that and figure it out. So we are going to give that one away to start off. We got 16 people in the house. Sweet. 16 people here already, and I just gave myself a thumbs up. I don't know, my secondary device isn't really accurately. All right, 16 people and 6 thumbs up. It looks right. So let's see how many people want to get in on this giveaway. Frank says, started collecting it at around 12. When I was 16, my cousin sold. Oh, so you've been doing this for a while. Sold my entire collection. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, Frank. Oh my goodness. No wonder you have such good karma, bro. Oh, it's coming back to you at a piece at a time. Well, maybe you'll find that jar someday or that candy dish. Not the same one, obviously, but you know what I'm saying. Holy moly, wow. Oh man. Dang. Ugh. That is hard. That was like a gut punch, Frank. Oof. Yikes. All right. Hello. Hello. Hello, Antoinette. Welcome in. All right. I'm getting back on track here. So, yeah, let's give this away. Let's make it an easy keyword for this. Anybody who wants to be eligible to win this nice little miniature. The frame on this thing's great. It's very sweet. Let's just say, oh, wait. I got to restart my giveaway settings here. Keyword giveaway. All you have to do is write mini in the chat. So enter mini in the chat and you will be eligible to win this frame. All right. We got 9 thumbs up going now, and we've got 8 people entered into the mini giveaway. So it looks like those who are giving thumbs up are getting entered. We got 9 entries and 9 thumbs up. All right. Give that a little bit more time, and you can spam that as many times as you want. I don't think Nightbot will time you out. But if Nightbot does, then... Oh, Mama Chola's in the house. Hello, Mama Chola. And Suzanne, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. And Jenny, welcome as well. Twinkie, good to see ya. And Margalo, welcome in, Margalo. Many, 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 yeah. We're getting some spam action going. Many, Flocasa's like, I'm getting even the variations just in case. All right, we have 10 entries now. 10 people are entered. You can hang it on your wall. You can make a Jason ring out of it. I'll give that about 20 more seconds. Then we're going to roll it and start throwing some jewelry in the box, because I'm sure some of you came here to see some jewelry in the box. All right, we're going to say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is our winner? Rhonda Schrader, Mustang lover. Congratulations, Rhonda. Yeah, Rhonda. Sweet. Mini. There you go, Rhonda. Thank you very much. And congratulations. All right, well, the first thing we had was almost not even in the sale. I just saw this last minute and realized I had not even looked at it. And we started the evening with a giveaway. And not only are we doing a giveaway, but I'm going to pay somebody to take this puzzling Ring of Confusion. So, I mean, unless somebody wants to pay for it, I'm going to start the bid at for that at minus $10. So if somebody wants me to give them $10 to take that, let me get in my own chat. All right, starting bid. This thing has cost me so much time and been so frustrating that, okay, Frank's upping it to -9. All right, so if somebody wants me to pay him $8 to take it, then come back in with $8 or -8. Because seriously, this thing, oh my goodness, I've turned it around. I've had it almost perfectly matched up, and then it just doesn't quite line up here. It's even got the silver marks on it. And I've come to two conclusions. Either somebody got frustrated and just tweaked it so something's not lined up correct here, or it was intentionally made to not be solvable, or it's just beyond my capacity to solve it. So whichever way it is, then it looks like I'm only gonna have to pay Amy Arn $1 to take it. So, all right, if somebody wants it for free, then come back at 0. And then if somebody wants to actually pay for it, then Twinkie's like, I'm paying $1 for it. You know, if somebody takes this and just melts it, I think that's probably the wisest thing to do. But whoever gets it, you're free to do with it whatever you want, whatever you please. I see Twinkie at $1. And this is such a fun idea to get people involved. Flocasso, if it gets people involved, then that's awesome. If it gets this ring out of here, then that's even awesomer. So speaking of which, welcome in Jennifer Ashfield and Amy Arn as well. I don't think I said hi to you as well, but you know, that short-term memory, I might start saying hi to people twice like it's the first time I've seen you. So I love puzzles. All right, Twinkie. Well, you're in at $3, so you got a $3 puzzle coming. Unless somebody else is gonna up. Jen B says I like puzzles too for $4. Oh, this was ironically, this was the bag that it was in. 39.9 grams. I don't know if you guys saw those. Anyone who saw that jewelry jar from last week. I'm still kind of in a daze from that. That was what the breakdown was for the cufflinks. And I ended up selling those on eBay for about $1,900, I think, and they went to a fine jewelry store, so they're going to be repaired and resold at a high-end jewelry store, which is awesome, because you know, for me, the thought of them getting scrapped was a bummer, but that was kind of what it was seeming like it was going to be. So win-win. Win-win. Yes, and some of that will be going back as well to the source where I found it. So I'm very grateful for all of that. And also, I bought some interesting pieces off of a fellow YouTuber recently as well that may end up being gold. And if they are, that'll be coming back to her as well. So, all right. Well, I see Twinkie in at 5. And if I don't see anybody else in here, we're going to call it in, say, 10 seconds. I don't see any outs, but we don't need to see outs, just lack of action. And Twinkie will be getting this one for $5. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm calling that sucker sold. Sold. Quick, quick, quick. Yay. Not only did I not have to pay for it, I made $5. And I think there's about $5 worth of silver in there, Twinkie. So congratulations. And I hope you figure that. I hope you figure it out. And if you don't, then send it back and I'll sell it again. Send it back and we can pay someone else to take it. Okay, these beads, dang it, I forgot to write on the bag what they were. They're some kind of blue kiwi jasper, I think was what they were, or that was the best that I could come up with. Whatever they are, they're sweet, and I was super stoked because I always like natural stone beads, and for whatever reason, I'm still at -9. uh, right. Um, yeah, I love natural stone beads, and I was looking in I have an actual box that's just for natural stone beads, and it's nearly empty. So I'm like, what the heck's going on here? So 30 inches, 46 grams, 45 bucks on those. So if you like natural stone beads and you need some natural stone beads, you need some like that. Um, I don't know what they actually are, but that was the best conclusion I could come up with was blue kiwi jasper. Sure. There's so many different variations of, of natural stone. Time to buy balls. That's right. That's right. Getting more balls on my head in the light box. All right. Nobody wants those at 45. I'll drop those to 39. Oh, I didn't even get a price in the chat, did I? Here. Well, I didn't get 45 in there, but I'm going to put 39 in. If someone wants to grab them at 39, cool. If not, back in the light box they'll go soon. Back in the light box they will go and into the store. All right. Down they're going. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Out of the box they go. 30 inches. Yep, Jenny. 30 inches and 46 grams. And ooh, dang, I better change that real fast just to make the right reference. Don't want to be messing that up. Okay, rosaries. Did anybody see those? Anybody see those crazy French mother of pearl rosaries? When I bought them, I thought it was one. I thought it was merely one rosary that was really, really long and extravagant, which, boy, that would have been one crazy rosary. But really, it's two. Pretty darn exceptional. I see a lot of mother of pearl rosaries. And if you're into rosaries, you know, there's a lot of them. Thin, kind of sporadic stones. And these ones are substantial. The beads are really nice, in very good condition. The bail is mother of pearl and the cross is mother of pearl. They're all mother of pearl. So pretty unusual and rare design. 36 inches long, 56 grams each. And I was going to sell them for 75 choice for either. So if somebody is into those at 75, actually, let's make those 65. So if you're into one of those for 65, then just hit 65 in the chat. And that's about half to a third of what I would expect to see them for out in a store, at a shop, at a show. Because they're pretty darn awesome. And if no one's into those, we'll bring those back around later. And we might just make a little package deal. Because maybe someone will need 2 rosaries. 2 for the price of 1, maybe. All right, celluloid ring box. I have a whole bunch of these. I should start selling some of them because they've literally been sitting in storage for years. I used to use a lot of them for shows, and I don't use them that much for shows anymore. And when I do go to shows, I don't use that many boxes. So I need to start selling them. This one's pretty exceptional. No shop in there, which is unusual. It's literally just clean and unbranded. So nice blue velvet. And that one is $33. $33. Oh shoot. That got my bells ringing. $33. What the heck? What does that mean? What's going on? $33. Come on. Wow, my computer's so old. My 2012 iMac's so old that my live stream's not even showing up on it yet. Come on, live stream. Here, you got a box for me from the 9th invoice date, dragonfly necklace and a chain. Have you got a box for me from the 9th invoice? Dragonfly necklace and a chain. Ooh, I don't know, Frank. Let me check that out and see. I do know that I have a box for you that has a cicada necklace in it. So it could be one and the same. All right. So if you know what's going on here, then I just started this box at $33, which is a double-digit number. And at Raven's Chest, if I started an item at a double-digit number, that activates how low can you go mode. So we are in how low can you go mode, which means I'm going to drop it to the next lowest double digit, $22. And now that ring box is $22. Frank, I'm checking my outgoing mail. Yes, I have the silver chain. And oh yeah, I do. Yep, I've got it. Silver chain and dragonfly necklace. It is here and set to go. So I'll be shipping that out in the morning. All right, Twinkie. Twinkie's in at 22. You know, Frank, I have a couple things that I forgot about. I actually need to send you a message because I have a meeting set up with a lady that I had completely forgot about. Pretty good friend who's been around for a long time, who might be able to weigh in a little bit more on that approach. Because I want to bring that up. So yeah, thanks for mentioning it, Frank. Don't ever worry about asking about anything. I have no problem checking it out and figuring it out. So, and anyone who got tracking numbers today, your stuff will be going out in the morning. And if you buy anything today, then I'll just add your items to the box. And if you didn't get tracking numbers, then you'll be getting them tonight or in the morning. Because after the auction, I'll be invoicing, finishing my shipping, and then doing the rest of the shipping tomorrow.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah, what's up?
How long has this been alive?
Well, total a couple years. All right, Twinkie, thank you. Thank you very much. Into the big bag that goes. Elizabeth, I still have the box that I was holding for you. So if you asked me to ship it, then I missed that. But I do have a pretty good sized box of yours that's here. So Oh, this is me right now answering shipping questions. Please. I'll get your package out in the morning. Okay, yeah, just let me know, Elizabeth. And anybody, just if you have questions, you can email. The more you email me, the more likely I'll answer your email. So I think Mama Chola recently experienced this. I started answering her emails backwards in time. I was about a week backed up on her on her messages, and I answered the most recent ones and never made it back to the most distant ones. So I'm like, shh, man, I need a brain management system. Right? Like, all right, 3 inches, the Joe Sam art brooch. I love this piece. I love these. I love this type of piece. I feel like I should probably be holding on to them because they're going to be coming around and being even more popular and more collectible than they are now. I mean, supply and demand alone dictates this. And I see these Joe Sam pieces around. You know, they vary in price and they vary a lot in what they are. This one's 46 bucks. Joe Sam brooch, 46 bucks. It's 3 inches tall. And I actually made one of my favorite shorts that I made. I haven't released it yet. But it's about art and it's about it's about being free with your art. So basically, yeah, share your art, share what you have that you've made that you find to be beautiful, or an expression of yourself with the world. Because yeah, that's just how I feel. Unless your art was made for you and you alone, otherwise share it. The right people will find it. Hold them. Okay, Mama Chola. Hold them. Hold them, hold them. Yep. And if you want something shipped, just send me a email in the title that says ship now. If you've had me holding something, yeah, because I'm also reaching the point where I've been holding things and I'll just purge the hold. So one of us is going to hit that point soon. All right, Joe Sam, known in at 46. Okay, I'll drop this once. I'll drop it to 40. And if somebody wants that for 40, hop on it. And are you guys, is anybody hanging out for anything in particular? Are you just waiting for one piece? Because I have a whole tub of stuff here, and some of the pieces that you may be waiting for may be down at the bottom. All right, Joe Sam 40, we're gonna. Do we have any can emojis? Yeah, I don't know, Joe Sam. That one's gonna do this. It's gonna go walking. Joe Sam's walking. Walking. Down you go, Joe Sam. And if someone sees that in the playback and you got to have it, remind me. You did change the price, sir. To 40. And now you know. Now you know. What's up, boys? It's not even close to dinner time. You're getting all excited over there. The Charles Albert earrings. Okay. Wow. These Charles Albert earrings, the Charles Albert earrings that were just in my hand. That's funny. Okay. Charles Albert. I don't know, caramel dessert earrings. Oh, there's a few Charles Albert earrings. I don't know if these are the ones you were thinking about, Mama Chola, but Those are the deets on it. 2 inches, 12.9 grams. $51 is where I was going to start that. But I'll tell you what. Charles Albert earrings. Oh, nice. Gavin is showing me he just made the perfect lemonade slushy. Hey, can I show that in the light box?
Sure. Show it off.
Check this out.
Here, use the spoon to scoop it. It makes a very nice sound.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at the depths of that. Whew. Perfect. He has the timing down. Do you like set a timer or something to figure that out?
No. I don't know. I just check it like every 30 minutes to 4 hours, and it magically just does itself.
Wow. Well done, man. It's the perfect slurry. All right, I'm dropping those to $42. 2 inches. They're pretty light, 12.9 grams. So that lower profile side makes them a lot less heavy. Because I believe the other Charles Albert earrings I believe they're a little bit heavier. Or maybe those were the ones you already got, Mama Chola. Those were pretty good sized. Yeah, he's got this slushy technique down for sure. All right, not into those, Mama Chola. Nobody else. All right, we'll drop them to 39. Nope, Mama Chola says 42. Guess what, Mama Chola? 39. You can have them. You can have them. Sold to Mama Chola at 39. I was moving too fast there, costing myself money. Hey, ladies who loop, welcome in. Welcome, Christy. I hope you're doing well. All right, Mama Chola. Mama Chola in the bag. Okay. These sweet little lapis feather earrings. Sterling silver. Great little feather design. Another one, like I was talking about, you saw the preview. I'm pulling some stuff out of the elegant pile. Gonna be trying to bring around a few more elegant pieces now and then. So yeah, you got it, Mama Chola 39. We're on it. Did you see? You could send my package. I will send your package, Jen. Gosh darn it. I don't know. That one's actually a really hard one to send. 2 inches long, 3.2 grams on these earrings, $33. Sterling lapis. No, Loki, you are not. You are not coming into my friend. Sterling lapis feather earrings. Let's see. That is an L. That is an L, I swear. I know. I did want to keep it forever. I do. I'm terrible like that. I need jewelry therapy, honestly. Like, I'm supposed to be a jewelry seller, not a jewelry hoarder. And I have piles of jewelry around, and I'm like, okay, I can't eat jewelry, so let's get this stuff moving. Sterling lapis feather earrings. Oh no, they're Iapis Feathy earrings. That's all right. I think you guys know what's up. They were $33, but no, it's a double digit again. How low are we going to go? Now they're $22. Hey, boys, take it outside. You don't need to be wrestling right here under my light box. That's obnoxious. Man, they were having a good old time right here under the table. Jenny says, I'll take them. 22. Sold to Jenny for 22. Congratulations, Jenny. Thank you, Jenny. Flocasso, right? I think maybe I need to get rid of all the dragon symbology in my house because I'm the same. And I have dragons all over the place, so maybe I need to clear out some of that action. All right. Moving through this vibe. I do believe these pieces are absolutely going to be the future of collectibles, or they're going to be future collectibles. I don't know, the future. That's pretty dramatic, but yeah, I feel like this genre, they're going to be coming around. I find a bunch of these, like the jewelry 10 style, the porcelain sculptural pieces that are alternative materials, that are really, really fascinating. They just draw you right in. And that one, I don't have any idea. I didn't research the artist. I don't know if she's known, collectible, could have been an arts and crafts project for all I know. All I know is I liked it. So I figured someone else might like it too. And it's 2.5 inches by 1 7/8 inch. It weighs 12 grams and it's $35. Are you a dragon? Or are you a bear? Or are you a raven? Do you have to pick one? All right, I'm feeling this vibe sticking around. That's okay. That's all right. Out it goes. Well, I think I've mentioned it before. My nickname is Bear, has been my whole life. There's definitely a connection there, and there is absolutely a symbolic connection with a specific raven, which I need to drop that because Justin and I were out riding last summer and we came across old Quack the Raven, and I got a recording of Quack, so should share that with you guys. All right, back to jewelry. Sterling silver with a great patina. Geez, now that I'm looking at them in the light box, it almost looks like they originally had a vermeil, a little bit of a gold vermeil to them. It could just be the extra oxidation, but yeah. It's really nice sterling silver, natural rubies, with these extra little accessorizing loops on them. So they're perfectly fine, beautiful as they are, but they have the ability to accessorize. So they're a 2-inch drop. So the proportions there are pretty nice. They should hang pretty nicely. And they're 2.8 grams and they're $24. Sterling ruby earrings, $24. Ability to accessorize and pre-patinaed. Really nice look. So I see Bonnie's in at 24. And I see Jenny's back at 26. I was putting my tag down to start writing on that. So let's see if I can get a little bit closer detail on that and see the whole look. Nice bold lines. And again, that ability to accessorize. That ability to accessorize has kept these around for a couple years because they've been sitting in my box. I was thinking I would have that perfect drop for them. But I have not found it. So I hit that day where I went, oh geez, this is ridiculous. I just need to get them going. White buffalo earrings. Kathy Roper. I saw your registration earlier and you were asking about those. So yeah, I'll grab those. So and yeah, anybody that didn't get a response from me today, I'm sorry. I hope to get everything wrapped up in the next 24 hours. So I am scrambling and I'm making good headway. So just being here on time today was a big accomplishment, and I appreciate everybody that's here. Really, like, you have no idea how much it means to me. So you're all very much appreciated. Yeah, thank you for welcoming Kathy, Elizabeth. Very, very warm and wonderful group of people here, Kathy. So, all right, I see Bonnie's in at 36. All right, Jenny's out. So Bonnie, congratulations. Thank you, Jenny, and thank you, Bonnie, both. 36 to Bonnie. There you go, Bonnie. Thank you very much. Into the bag they go. Okay, there is a little bit of a pile here for me to dig through. So these, I had said in the preview video that I thought they were white buffalo or some other kind of stone. And when I was looking closer at them, they're actually green. Like all this veining and stuff in there, there's green. And so I think it's some sort of jasper. Yeah, so they're really, really sweet. Super long. Let me zoom out here so we can actually get what's going on. Yeah, they're 3 1/4 inches, 3.25 inches, 12.5 gram. Oh, green tree agate was the best thing that I could find. It looked pretty close. So I forgot that I had looked that up even. But yeah, green tree agate seems to match pretty closely, but again, I'm not sure. But definitely not white buffalo. And those sterling green tree agate dish earrings. I have those. I was going to start those at 69, but I'm going to drop those. I'm going to drop those to 59. Just dropping them right out of the gate. We could let them sit here for a minute at 69, then drop them, or we could just drop them. And if nobody wants them, we'll get them moving. But really sweet. I do have extra sterling backs. These ones actually would probably need the silicone backs. That's a pretty substantial post on there. I've even got some of those little ear huggy ear supporters. So there they are. If somebody sees those and you're into those, 59 bucks. That's the deal on those. And we'll get that price changed. Thank you, Nightbot. Yes, register to participate. Hello, Ellen. Welcome in. I have to get back to paperwork. Hope you all have fun bidding. And remember, play nice and chat. Oh, thanks, Ellen. Appreciate that.
I think this is safe to put over the pot for like to trap the heat in.
Yeah. It's just going to be hot when you go to take it off. There should be there's no lid that'll fit.
No.
Oh, green apple necklace. Okay. That was another request going on here, so white buffalo turquoise. You know, white buffalo is so rare, Mama Chola, that yeah, I've handled it so little that I'm just not familiar with it. Even in the days when I was really focused on turquoise, white buffalo was so hot then that howlite was being spread around as white buffalo, and I kind of steered clear of the whole market because at the time a lot of it was hype and a lot of it was fake. So, and in my area, we don't see it. Don't see it that often. So yeah, this necklace is super fun. Love that blingy apple, the rhinestones on there, and then I'll flip it over. You got a little apple in the center. This chain is 31 to 35 inches. The apple's 2.5 inches by 2 inches, or 2.5 inches by 2 inches. And it's $37. So green apple necklace. $37. And Mama Chola, back to the Charles Albert subject. I'm glad that you have discovered Charles Albert, because I think his style is very much what it seems like you like. So. All right, green apple necklace, 37. Going down. No action on the apple. We can bring that back around later. Get that one on the replay. All right, sterling vermeil amethyst brooch. This one, actually, when I first saw it, I went, bang, bang, dang, that looks like it could be gold. Even a second and third look at it, but flip it over and go, oh yeah. Well, not only does it doesn't quite have the right look, but it's also marked 925 right there. It is pretty darn sweet. 5.3 grams, 1.25 inches across. Nice piece of amethyst in there. A little bit of feathering inside. Gives it some nice little light play in there. Hey, Bruce and Dennis, welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, that one is 5.3 grams, 1.25 inches, and it's $43. sterling vermeil brooch with amethyst. Ah, darn it, I'm in lowercase. Oh well. I'll just have to let that one go. How was your guys' sale on Monday, Bruce? Hope I can pop in tomorrow and catch you guys. I will be here working, so I will be sitting at my computer, which it's a mixed blessing there. I'm very grateful to be working and grateful to be able to work and enjoy watching YouTube at the same time. But it's also nice to be able to get out and take a little break around that time of day. So. You guys, Bruce and Christy, anybody who's here who wants to drop a link, feel free. If you have a wrench, here's Bruden's link, and here is Christy at Ladies Who Loop. There we go. So you can follow either of those. Come on, Nightbot, drop that ladies link. There we go. Oh, at Ladies Who Loop, you don't have your channel isn't in your link. Darn it. Well, feel free to drop your own link in here, Christy. And yeah, I don't know. Or do you guys go on at 1 tomorrow, Bruce? Is that 4:00 Eastern that you guys go on, or I can't remember, 5 or 4, 2? Yeah, drop your times in there so people know when you guys are going to be on. All right, no action on the amethyst brooch, I don't think. I got a little distracted in the chat there. No action at $43. All right, call me crazy. How about at $35? Somebody want that for 35? I'm going to say that the old line, I would buy it for 35. So I think that's a great deal. Let me just change the price on the bag. 35. Give that a couple seconds. If someone wants to hop on that. 309 days till Christmas, Bruce. Oh no. Oh no. I have Bruce anxiety now. Bruce Christmas anxiety. Oh, what's this? This is a cool, another one of those kind of whimsical, quirky pieces that I like to get. I guess this is a husband-wife artist collaborative venture. Yeah, but really cool, kind of steampunkish. These like watchcock pieces and whatnot. The brooch is 1 7/8 inches across, and let's see, what is that called? Millennium brooch, starting at $44. You good?
Yeah, just sprayed myself with water.
Oh, I thought maybe the pasta dumped.
No, I was putting a pressure thing or whatever, the pressure cleaner part of the sink back in, and I pressed the handle in.
Ah, I've done that. Yeah. And just give yourself a nice face spray.
Oh no, take a look at me.
Oh, nice. Oh, wounded.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, the Millennium brooch. Oh no, what did I do? I did it again. I did it. $44. You know what that means. We're at another how low can we go? No one's in at $44. Is there anybody in at $33 for the Millennium artwork of goodness? Oh, it's got little bees on it, and I don't know what kind of bird that is. I'm not sure. How low can we go? Well, I don't see anyone hopping in at 33. So let's see if someone hops in at 22. And while we're doing that, I'm lining up the next item. Oh, I should take a drink. Good to stay hydrated. No one in at 22. Uh-oh. I was never really into steampunk. Yeah, well, I'm really into steampunk, and here I'm offering it for $11. $11. How low can we go? Anybody want the Millennium brooch for $11? Oh no, we might have to do how low can we go? It gets really this could get bad. No one for $11. I mean, come on. It's not like I'm selling paparazzi. Nothing against paparazzi. I'm kidding, but well, maybe a little bit of something against paparazzi. Oh, how about $1? The Key and Peele steampunk skit is amazing. I have not seen it, but I'll have to check it out. Because I don't even have to see it to know it's funny. All right, Margalo says, I'm on it for $1, sold to Margalo for $1. The lowest yet, how low can we go? I was thinking I might have to pay someone $10 to get rid of it. All right, Bruce. Well, thanks for hopping in. Get that change made. I know how that is. If I think of it, I better do it right then. Margalo for $1. 10.8. Okay. More Charles Albert. Little bit different style, little different speed. Going for more of the blingy look on these ones. Margalo. All right. Thank you very much, Margalo. These are 1.5 inch drop on them. And they weigh 10.8 grams total, so about 5 grams each. And the starting bid on those is $30. Charles Albert. Citrine and synthetic peridot. They could be actual peridot, but I think they're just. Oh, nice pesto. Pesto spaghetti. Yeah.
I'm just gonna call it pesto.
Pesto pasta.
They both have peas in them.
Pesto pasta. Gavin just made some pesto pasta. It looks good. So a little bit different style. The first Charles Albert piece that I bought was very much in this style. It was just a clear spinel pendant, and I remember thinking, "Wow, that's a nicely made piece. That's a substantial piece." And that's been pretty much my impression of Charles Albert pieces since then. So, like a lot of the more modern jewelry that I wasn't really exposed to until recently, wasn't really on my radar. I'm impressed with it. Can't go wrong with pasta, right? All right, those Charles Albert earrings are going down. This one, I don't know if this one made. I think this one was in the preview. Oh, I think it was just a pendant, and then I found this 16-inch Tiffany chain, which it's marked Tiffany and Company. It is marked Tiffany and Company, but I'm not selling it as a Tiffany chain because I'm not 100% confident that this one's an authentic Tiffany. So, just telling you, it's on a 16-inch sterling chain that's marked Tiffany, but I'm just selling it as a 16-inch sterling chain. But a beautiful lapis pendant. Just a great stone. Love that blingy pyrite in there, and really nice setting. And the whole thing is 48 bucks. 16-inch chain, 16-inch chain, which that was the price. 48 was the price that I had on it before I put the chain on it. The 16-inch chain and a 1.5-inch pendant, lapis and sterling. $48. Oh yeah, homemade pesto is so good. The fresh everything. Especially if you like go out and pick your own pine nuts. I remember doing that one time. Yeah, my buddy's mom makes homemade pesto, and we'd go out and get pine cones and pick the pine nuts out of them. Ooh. Oh, yeah, it might, huh? You haven't found a drop for that Foo Dog necklace, huh, Frank? How much for the chain? How about 25 bucks for just the chain? 25 bucks if you want just the chain. Who was that? Antoinette that asked? Yeah, if you want that chain for just 25, I see no one moving on the whole ensemble, so chain for 25. Oh, all right. There you go. We can do that. We'll take that apart right now. They were only together for a couple hours. That was that. Let me get the price back on this one. All right, sold. The chain sold to Antoinette at 25. Thank you, Antoinette. Oh, this already, I pulled the tag out of my tag box and it had a 30 on it. I don't know what that was all about, but 25. All right, I think I'll be able to remember that one. All right, pendant's going down into that not sold box. Oh. Okay, well, I was really stoked about this. One of those days, just going out, never know what you're going to find when you go out. Yeah, and for this to be sitting in the little charity shop that it was sitting in was, talk about a sore thumb. I barely walked through the front door before I noticed this thing sitting in the case, and boom, there it is. Yeah, pretty darn fantastic. I've always been a fan of the early Chinese silver enamel pieces. And seeing a lot of them over the years, it's nice to come across something a little more rare and unusual, a little bit out of the ordinary. And so yeah, I was pretty darn stoked to find this one. Chinese silver enamel beetle locket pendant. In great condition. Hinge is all in nice condition. It's all nice and even. So, and I don't know what a lot of these, the Chinese silver enamel lock or the Chinese lockets that I've had, they'd be great as scent lockets. You know, put a little scent cloth in there, a little cotton with some perfume on it or something. And I don't know if that was the intention or if that's just a secondary effect of the type of manufacturing that was typical of these pieces. You know, that silver canateel style wire work. Yeah, it could be intentional. It could just be a function of that. But this one, if you saw the preview and you saw the one that I referenced, it's funny. I referenced one on eBay and it was $390, and then they dropped the price. They dropped the price to 300. So now there's one on eBay right now for $300. Was 390, and I'm selling this one today for 230. So if somebody is into that, it is 1 3/8 inch, 8.9 grams, and 230 is the price. It is exceptional. Not only is it an exceptional piece, but it's in really good condition. I can just imagine where it's been sitting for the last 80 years, 90 years. And what a treat to find it. Not only what a treat to find it, but again, what a treat to find it in such great condition. Yeah, it's really nice color and craftsmanship. Exactly. It is quite gorgeous. And this was another one in that same genre that same thing. I found that. All right. No action on that one. We'll take that down. Out she goes. And thanks for admiring that. And if somebody does see that in the playback and you're into that, I'm pretty firm on that price. Pretty firm. Maybe a little bit of wiggle room on that, but yeah. If you're interested, then reach out. Let me know. You know, because as some of you know, I am negotiable. You know, maybe there's some push and pull, some give and take. If you have a little leverage that you want to work with, I'll work with you. But this one, I actually got it at a much better price, much more reasonable price, so I can actually pass along a much better price as well. But it really is in the same class as far as condition and rarity and price. It could easily be up in the same price range, especially with the beautiful enameling on the inside. Just absolutely, for what this is, it's an absolutely fantastic little treasure. Little pill box. That's 1 inch by 3/4 inch, and it's 6.6 grams. So it's pretty small, as you can tell. It's a tiny little work of art. And that was $85. Chinese enamel. I think those are fancy goldfish, not koi. They could be. Could be koi or fancies. Fancy goldfish, locket, pendant, $85. Yeah, very sweet. I love the colors on that and the detail. A little functional, wearable work of art. A wearable art accessory. I don't know what kind of pills you'd put in there, but having that glass lined interior, it's set and ready. I think koi are goldfish, right? Rhonda, that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, I had a koi pond with koi and goldfish, but I don't know if like they're a subfamily of the same species. Yes, they are, says Mama Chola. All right. There we go. All right. 85 on that one. And that one will stay at 85. So if somebody's seeing that in the playback, do feel free to reach out because that is a great way to get items. If you see something in the playback and you reach out and you say, I'm interested in this and it's available, I'll send you an invoice. If you just have questions about something, then hey, feel free to ask those questions and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. And if you're watching the beginning of the stream, you're going to be like, oh, so I can expect maybe a week until I get an actual reply. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Being brutally honest with myself can be brutal at times. All right, open back crystal necklace. Dang. Surprise. Sterling silver, Art Deco. I'll email you an offer on both if they don't sell. Yeah, for sure, Flocasso. You feel free to do that. Yeah, this, if you know what it is and you're looking for this, this is a great deal. $65. It's 16 inches, 12.2 grams, and it's perfect. It speaks for itself. The stones are so clean, so crisp. Really good color play on them. Very elegant. Has all that dangling goodness down there. And very lightbox friendly, which I'm pretty excited about because seeing the future, if it doesn't sell and I end up listing it, I'm like, yay! These are like ego stroking pieces in the light box. You can take a picture of them fairly quickly. The hard part's getting them laid out straight. Oh, I see Antoinette says, buddy, you're not listing that one. But they are like ego pieces because it's a very quick, nice picture. So get it done, get it shot, and it comes out very nice and it's rewarding. But before that, oh, I was about to box that up and I see Gen B's in at 70. Let me bring that back out. So you may see a few years of Lightbox experience. I might be jinxing myself here now. Yeah, there we go. I jinxed myself. But there's a little technique to getting those. If you start at the bottom and then drag them, they'll slowly arc out. And you can get them almost perfectly laid out. And then you give them a little puff of, just give them a little blow. And they'll just boom, pop out nice and tight and be in almost a perfect circle. So we got an auction here. I see Gen B. So these ladies know what's up, because the price that I started it at was easily half of what it would be at in my shop. So thank you for recognizing that, and I very much appreciate your appreciation. So Gen B's holding solid at 80, and Antoinette is out. So I got Gen B at 80. And we're going to call that sold in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 to Jen B at 80. Thank you, Jen. Pew, pew, pew. Down she goes. Okay, this one was a nice little surprise. I went through, I was doing the bronze Mylor pieces, and I had that, there's a white bronze ring, and then shortly after that I did this necklace, and for some reason I thought the panther head or I thought the panther head on this was white bronze as well. And I had also said, hey, I bet if you take a screenshot of that, you can figure out who made this necklace. And so I took my own advice there. I took a screenshot, or I did the whole Google Lens thing with it, and it brought up the QVC video from when they sold these. And they sold them as a full sterling set. They also had a vermeil set as well. And they sold it as full sterling. I'm like, wait a minute, it's fully sterling. So I tested it, and yeah, the panther head is sterling silver as well. So it comes on this 32-inch chain, and the panther hangs about 3 inches, and the total weight of that is 17 grams, and it's $54. And I don't know, I wasn't even going to look and see the QVC price. I know it was a couple hundred plus, but I thought it was entertaining, because I'm finding more and more that I used to have I was a little bit arrogant when it came to QVC or QVC or Home Shopping Network type stuff, But I've definitely had my ego put in check, because I found pieces that I've definitely been attracted to. I found appealing. I wanted to have them to resell, and I ended up finding out, just like this one, it's a QVC piece. So what the heck? Take that, ego. How many years of overlooking something quality? How many years have you been overlooking things that are quality, is what I had to ask myself. Oh, you know what, Flocasso? What a perfect statement. That should be the lead into everything about AI. AI can be super dumb, but it's also useful to an extent. Absolutely. And I think it needs to lead in with the dumb part, because people are all too ready to give it authority. Myself included. I've been guilty, and then I've very, very quickly realized that how dangerous that trap is. All right, no one in on the QVC. I didn't sell it by talking up the QVC part, did I? Would I have $54 on that? How about if we flip that to $45? 45 bucks on it. Let me write that on the bag too. 45, 32 inches, 3-inch drop, 17 grams, $45 going away. Ooh. It's pretty rad. Yeah, Frank, it's interesting because, my son is 16, and he He and his friends are absolutely not fans of AI. So very interesting talking to him and seeing their perspective on it all. And there are also some really good informative podcasts that talk about the reality of some of the bottlenecks in AI, and as well as some of the benefits. So that, say, it's something, if you're interested, it's good. It would be good to educate yourself on the topic, because like it or not, it's here. So just not liking it or just not wanting to be aware of it can be dangerous in itself. AI told me a bee was a piranha or a sea turtle, so there's that, right? Well, I use AI to help with making my description writing faster. I fed it thousands of descriptions, so it could mimic my description writing style. In that whole process, I thought it would be a fairly simple process, but it was not. It's been a process in understanding that the technology is not as powerful as it's billed to be, and it has a lot of shortcomings, and it's extremely overconfident and arrogant. Like, if that technology was a person, oh my gosh, like, dangerous. Oh, I see. Of late, KK's in at 45. Were you in at this? Were you on this, KK? Hello, KK. If that's what you were bidding on, KK, then you got it. And if that's what you were bidding on, you might be a little bit behind in the chat. Maybe not. No, were you thinking that this one was 45? Oh, I should have put a pass on the chat. But you know what? Let's go with it. I was going to start it at 63, but it's 45. You can find the same basic, it is sterling silver. You can find the same basic piece for about 130. I think this cast was done. Look up, Doug. I'm looking up. I see KK. So KK is starting the bidding off on this. Did I not look up far enough? I have a chat. Yeah, Sunray, right? Yeah, I think the technology can be helpful. It can be powerful. You just have to be really mindful of its limitations, and you gotta think. You can't let it think for you. I think that's the really dangerous part, and I think that's part of what my son's generation is seeing, because he's in a very, very thinking intensive group of friends. So, all right, sterling, African print. I think this is a prince, tribal prince pendant. 45. And KK, I do have you in, so you don't have to hit 45 again. Gen B, absolutely. And I think there's going to be, I don't know, we should actually have a discussion sometime about it when we're not doing a sale, because I think a lot of things about it, and I feel like there's going to be a divergence. So, all right. So KK 45. If nobody else comes back at 47, we're just going to call that one sold to KK at 45, and I like that. I was going to start that at 63, and I would have dropped it down to maybe 50, but hey, I'm showing a little bit of flexibility here. Like, hey, I would rather move it, make a little bit less on it, move it right now and get it going. Go out and find some more treasures so we can come back and do it all over again. So that one sold to KK at 45. Thank you, KK. And KK, I saw that you also just registered, so welcome in. Congratulations. And I'm going to take, I had you on the Panther here, so let's avoid any confusion on that one. Okay, more Charles Albert. The fossilized coral, Mama Chola. Thank you very much. This one, it's 1 5/8 inch by 7/8 inch. It's 8.8 grams. It is, oh, let me try this real fast. Sterling silver, fossilized coral, Charles Albert pendant. $39. Oh. Something must have sold. I get notifications mid-auction and I'm like, uh-oh. I get a little bit of anxiety going, got to do the scramble. Hogs. Yeah, very cool. I had no idea that fossilized coral was a thing. And looking from the back of it, it's like, oh yeah, totally. You can see the like coral polyp action. And you can actually see when the lighting's right, you can see through, you can see deep down into it. All right, nobody coming in on that one. Nightbot's getting all happy up in the chat. So, what are you dropping? What kind of links are you dropping there, Mama Chola? Is this a Charles Albert C? Is it $13? Go get it. It's $79 exactly on eBay. The same one. Oh, dang it. Well, I underpriced this one, didn't I? Well, I got it at a good price, so I can offer it at a good price. Or I can stick it on eBay for $65 and undersell that guy. Or I can put it on for $125 and wait for 3 years. Just try. Thank you, Mama Chola. I appreciate it. And you are helping. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're helping. If you weren't helping, I felt you were being unhelpful, I would say so. So I'm afraid that I can be a bit of an a-hole like that. I was talking to my oldest son recently about that, and yeah, that's a little bit hard when your own kids have to tell you that you are how you are. But I've also encouraged them to be open with their communication, even if it means being uncomfortable. They're not going to get in trouble for saying something because it's uncomfortable, especially if it's how they feel and that it's the truth. So yeah, that was one of the things when Gavin and I, when we moved in together after I got divorced, I'm like, dude, you should feel free to speak your mind. And if you see me doing something that you don't understand or you think I'm being a hypocrite, you are open to communicate that. And he has. And it's been hard. So but it's established a very open and honest form of communication. Oh, sweet silver. Sweet little silver. Sweet little silver heart, charm, clasp. Brain fart. Nah. I was thinking, well, maybe don't communicate everything because some things aren't needing to be communicated, but yeah. But if you want to say it, you're free to say it. Yeah. But yeah, very sweet. $25 on that. If it's something you're looking for, I see these all over the place. I see them for $12. I see them for $220. It's like all over the place. So I'm very blunt, and now I have a child who is blunt. Gonna be fun. Oh, Jen, isn't that something else? Yeah. Well, now my oldest son is in a relationship, and my oldest son is very much like me as well. And um, his partner recently was like, "Ah, I don't understand. You guys are so much alike. I don't get it. Where are your emotions?" I think that was the statement. Where are your emotions? Like I don't. They're here. They're just different than what you have. And they're expressed differently. And sometimes I just say things because that's what I'm thinking and that's what I mean. And I don't mean to be offensive, but it's just, I guess there's a little filter there sometimes. Okay, sterling silver Egyptian pendant, pretty exceptional design in my opinion. I pass on Egyptian motif jewelry all the time because it's just not exciting. It's sort of run of the mill, but it is something that grabs my attention routinely. Just I'd say I pass like 9 out of 10 Egyptian motif pieces. I just pass right on by. But this one's pretty exceptional. Look at the detail work on it and a little bit of variation in the motif from what you would typically see. 3.8 grams, 2 inches tall. So it is it's not a charm, it's a pendant. So, and very fine details. Sterling Egyptian pendant. I even want to call it a charm. $32 on that. And it's 2 inches. 2-inch sterling Egyptian pendant, 2 inches, $32. So pretty good size bail on that. So your chain options are many. It doesn't have to be a dainty little chain. It could be something substantial. I wonder what it says too, Mama Chola. I've never really gotten into reading hieroglyphics. If you look at the manufacturing, if you look at the way this was made, it's not a stamped piece. It's a sandwiched, it's silver overlay. So this bottom sheet, so there's actually 3 layers because they even put that applied scarab on the back. There's a layer, and then there's all this overlay work. So it's a pretty ornate little pendant. And nobody in on that for 32. We'll take that one down. Move it around. Dang it. So I have this Mylor bronze ring. And I wrote pole. On the bag. I don't remember what that was about, so I'm going to bring that one back around. See if I remember. What was I going to do a pole on? Hopefully that comes back and hits me. In the meantime, sweet bridal rosette brooch. This one's probably late Victorian, early 1900s, in exceptional condition. So if you don't know about bridal rosette brooches, these bridal rosettes or decorations on, as you can see, on the bridals. And then as times changed or as bridals deteriorated, a lot of these got turned into brooches. So, and they're very beautiful. Big old slab. Mama Chola, you want that one for 32? I don't know if I can do that for 22, Mama Chola. Let me think about that for a minute. How about 25? You're joking. I'll do 25. If you'll do 25, I can do that. It's worth a try. Okay, 25. 25 to Mama Chola. Yeah, that works. I make a couple bucks. It gets moving. Mama Chola, 25. Sold, and thank you. We dropped it just like that. And we're back to the bridal rosette pin, 1.75 inches across. Again, it's in exceptional condition. Look at that. The surface of that. Is there even any wear? I don't think there's even any wear on that. No cloudiness underneath. A lot of times that the backside of that will be a little bit lumpy and weird. But that one's 36 bucks. So again, you know, condition, age, price, that's probably half to a third of what I would put it up for in one of my shops, or what I would expect to see it for. Now I'm just trying to figure it out. What was that? The only reason I have never seen a scarab with those, right, Mama Chola? Yeah, and that's what caught my eye on it. You know, rather than just shuffling it through, I went, oh, very, very different hieroglyphics, and then having that applied scarab on the back, just that extra little touch of quality. So bridal rosette brooch, $36. And no action on that. I get it. I get that. I could drop it a little bit if it matters. Actually, I could drop it a lot. I could drop it to $23. Because I've had it so long, I don't remember what I paid for it. So it's definitely one of those things that should get on going. Oh, you have horses in a ranch. Oh, you do, right, Ellen? Well, maybe we should just give that one to Ellen. Or maybe we'll just keep dropping it. What do you think? Yeah, you've been, you know what, Ellen? You have been so sweet lately. I'm going to give that to you. So, thank you. And thanks for pointing that out, Mama Chola. So, Ellen, if you like that, cool, you can keep it. If you don't, you can regift it, or you can donate it to your local thrift shop, and some reseller will come bring it on. So, there you go. All right, these, I love them. Textures, colors, all that. I kind of laughed at these because I'm thinking, man, I know a couple people that would get these and they would start scrubbing on them. They would start polishing them. They'd start cleaning them all up. And I can only imagine what the artist would be thinking. The person that put so much effort and energy into making these look just how they are. Ah, yikes. So yeah, I don't know if Ellen's still here. Maybe Ellen will just be getting a surprise in her next box. Be like, what the heck? I didn't buy this. Doug, I didn't buy this. All right, they're 1.75 inches. They are 28 grams. They're $36. So planished. I'm getting better at remembering that part. Planished. Sterling. Oxidized. Aged earrings. $36. Planished sterling oxidized aged earrings, $36. They do have a drop. I was noticing this. They do have another little hole. So I don't know if they had something else or if that was just a leftover part of the design. I don't know. But there's a little hole there so you could attach something else or whatever. Set it with a little stone. All right. No one's into that. No one's into that. Not liking that intentionally oxidized look. All right. I get you. I understand. Some things are an acquired taste. Well, you know what? That was a very thoughtful recommendation to get that started, Almachola. So I'm putting that one on you. All right, down that one goes. I didn't give those a whole lot of time, but that's what the playback's for. It's amazing how many people watch the playbacks and are like, "Hey, that thing." I'm like, "Okay. I'm here with the thing." All right, more of the elegant, dainty. These sterling silver earrings are great. Nice little opals. I do believe these are doublets. It looks like there's two distinct slices or two distinct layers that are throwing light off in those. And they may be foil backed as well because it looks like there's an extra little, or maybe there's just a shiny reflective silver surface on the backing. But whatever it is, they've got some extra little light play happening in there. So very sweet. They're 3 grams, 1 inch by 1.5 inch, 1.5. Very delicate. And those are the details. So sterling, bro, gross. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just got slobbered on. Sterling opal dainty earrings. Oh, I bet you caught it. Starting at $44. Gen B, yes. I only saw one of your shorts today. My notifications must be messed up. But I love the costume brooches on your apron. Get working, get on some projects there. I can't wait to see it. All right, sterling silver opal dainty earrings starting at $44. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's another double digit. $44. Nobody hopped on them at $44. So you know what that means? We're dropping them. We're dropping them to $33. $33 on the little sterling silver dainty opal earrings. Let's cross that 44 out of here and just see how low are they going to go? How low will they go? I'm going to leave them there at 33. Leave them at 33 for just a minute here, and I'm going to grab something to drink. Wow. All right, Lily, now it's making a little more sense because it's getting closer to dinner time. Oh my gosh, you're really stepping up the obnoxious factor. I call her the old crusty cat, Lily. She's not really that crusty anymore. She's made quite the comeback. The old crusty cat Lily is feeling so good that now she's super obnoxious. Due for a break. I just took it, Mama Chola. I am. went and got myself some water. Okay. No one's in on those at 33. You know what's next? Next is 22. Yeah, I got the setup going pretty good now where I think I can manage that. All right. I see Rhonda Schrader in at 22. If no one comes back at 24, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, they're sold. They're sold to Rhonda Schrader at 22. Congratulations, Rhonda. We're switching Sharpies. $22. All right. Congratulations, Rhonda. 22. Yay. Right? Geez, I need to find more really good deals so I can do more how low can we go? Because I like doing that. I like being able to offer people good deals. All right, you looking for a gold-filled charm bracelet? If you are, this one's for you. 6.75 inches long. Really nice heart charm on that. It is 1/20th 12 karat gold filled, which I need to start doing the calculations on this because the gold filled scrap value has gone up so much that it's really easy to undersell gold filled pieces for less than the actual metal value. So keep an eye out for that. There are a couple calculators out there that can help you with it. And this one's, oh geez, I'm starting this one at $30, 6.75 inches long, so it's a pretty good length. 6.75 inch. 6.75 inch gold filled charm bracelet with heart padlock clasp. $30. So there you go. If someone's got to have that, it's $30. And KK says, I've got to have that. $30. So we'll give that about 5 seconds. Wow, amazing what a little water can do for you. Yikes. All right, sold to KK for 30. Congratulations, KK, and thank you very much. Okay, spoon people. This, I want to eat some ice cream out of this. I say that about wine too, Jen. Amazing what a little wine can do for you. You know, I completely get you there, Jen. Yay. All right. This is Simpson. This company was actually bought out by International Silver. And they operated in the late 1800s and then were bought out by International Silver around 1900, I think, or 1910 in that time frame. But yeah, if you're into silver and you need this berry spoon, it's pretty darn fantastic. It's by Simpson, 35 grams, 6 inches, $2 a gram. Some of this silver that I bought by weight, so I can sell it by weight. And a lot of times that means that it's going to be way under market value. And this spoon here, I think retails for $95 to $135. Doug, please listen to me. I passed my final and got my certification in herbal counseling. I'm listening, Sunray. All right. What did I miss? I'm going back up. I have a lot of gold filled pieces. Well, Sunray, think about that. Yeah. I'm probably not in all. I'm probably missing a bunch of messages because I've been in freaking top chat this whole time. Did I miss something else there too, Sunray? All right, everybody's pointing up. Ah. Okay, I see some congrats, Sunray, but KK was the one that got that gold filled bracelet, unless I missed something there. So, all right. Well, before I get completely sidetracked, I'm moving on to the spoon. And if there needs to be some clarification, just type a little clarification in the chat for me. But otherwise, I ran something over and didn't see it. Berry spoon, $70. Oh, and that one will be available, and that one will be coming into the shop as well. So if you guys are curious, you can keep an eye on some of that stuff and see. Some of the pieces will predictably move pretty quick, and some of them will sit and move sporadically. She graduated from her herbal school. Yep, I got that. I'm looking forward to seeing what Sunray has to, what kind of advice Sunray may have. Okay. Wow, there's still quite a pile of stuff here. Quite a little pile of stuff. And I had a little message for Linda Clancy. I haven't seen Linda Clancy in here tonight, so might have to catch Linda another time. I'm thinking about doing like a, I've gotten so many questions lately. I was thinking about just having like a live Q&A, because questions from just personal things to how do you deal with drama, how do you do things on YouTube, how do you tell sterling silver by the smell. Yeah, things that would just be fun to sit down and answer in a one-on-one type of format. But back on track here. 30 strand liquid silver, 28 inches, 42 grams. This thing's substantial. Quite substantial. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't get it exactly straight there, but really nice. If you need a liquid silver necklace, this one is 30 strands. Let's see, can we get that to stay in caps? Yeah, okay. 30 strand, 28 inch, 42 gram liquid silver necklace, $85. Send. Boom, just like that. All right. I just smelled a piece today to confirm it was sterling. Well, right? Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like opening the milk. Dang it, I cannot open the milk without smelling it. Does it ever smell good? No, it's milk. What am I expecting? "28 inches, that's pretty long." Yeah, it is. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I want to sport it, but I guess I can. I haven't modeled anything tonight. I could just put it on the bust, but that's not as fun. Fuzzy, silly hat warning for anybody about to watch. There is the liquid silver necklace. So that's what 28 inches looks like. So back in the light box. So yeah, and that 32 strands with a nice twist in it. It's got a nice substantial feel to it, you know? It's like a liquid rope. Yeah, very, very substantial. Ooh, it's grabbing some of my hair. Oh. Oh, pom-pom. Yeah, I got one of my goofy beanies on, so I am a bit of a goofball. So 80% serious here. So yeah, that's a great price on that, honestly. Nobody's into that. I'm okay with that. You know the old line, I don't care if it doesn't sell. Well, that's not totally true. Of course I want it to sell, but I don't mind putting it in my shop either. Yeah, because those are the types of things that are sometimes there's a person out there that's looking for just that one thing, and when they find it, you can tell. It's like, oh yeah, it's coming home. You know, Mama Chola, I think we got a big beanie crowd here. Big beanie crowd. I don't know why I'm putting that in a fresh bag. I got a bag already made for it. I don't know if this one actually made the preview. It bounced around a couple times. When I first saw it, it reminded me of some Ed Levin pieces that were pretty popular. Actually went like mainstream level popular for a while. But yeah, it's similar to that vibe, that handmade and then wrapped silver bangle. Very simple design. This one's 800 silver. It's a 7.25 on the cone, which for me, I was like, wow, the size on this is great. So often I find these and, you know, they're like 6.5 or 6.25. And how are you going to get that? How are you going to wear that at 6.25? Sure, you can flex it out as you put it on, but yeah, this is a very much more wearable size in my opinion, because that's like my size. So it is 800 silver, 7.25 inches, 13 grams, $45. I didn't have the caps on this time. Darn it. Yeah, really a sweet design on that. And it is. And you can see someone tested it there, but I could probably buff that out of my pants real fast. I'll get it a little cleaner. That'll polish right out. So if someone buys that and you want me to polish that out for you, let me know. Quick little touch with the cloth or some simichrome. But dang, I don't know why they tested it. I mean, it's marked right there. It's signed on it right there. No more big hair for me, says Mama Chola. Most symmetrical round bracelets fit my wrist poorly. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like these. You know, they're asymmetrical. It's already wider than it is tall. Like, who has a round wrist? I don't have a round wrist. It's kind of a rectangle, if anything. Oh, Jen, trust me. It starts with one, and before you know it, it's like a whole flood of them. So these ones, I don't even remember if I brought these. I don't remember if these made it up. I had two sales scheduled last week, and then I ended up getting sick, and the second sale didn't happen, and I actually was like, dang it, what did I have? What did I bring up? What did I not? So a little bit, I was a little confused. I wasn't sure if I had brought these up. They were in that collection that had the really nice Tabra garnet shield earrings. And these ones, same, they were unsigned, but man, it's hard for me to believe that they're not Tabras, but they're not signed. So Tabra like, but very cool, very, very cool design. The mixed metals. They do have 14 karat posts, which another element consistent with the Tabra earrings, and then just the overall motif and feel. Tabra like earrings, 2.75 inches long. They're 10 grams, and they're $50. $50 Tabra like. Here, I'm gonna start that one over. I'm starting over here. Looking like Tabra earrings, 2.75 inches, $45. Oh, did I say 45? Dang it. I thought it was supposed to be 50, and that was my low ball. That's what happens when I don't put a price on the bag. Then I'm just like, what's the price where these will just go fastly away? $45 on those cartouche, not cartoons. Oh, what did I miss up there? I only bought it because it went so low and nobody was buying it. Plus, I had a very weird cartoons and not the symbol I recognized from the Book of the Dead. I just bought the scarab necklace. Oh, you guys are discussing the scarab. Yeah, that scarab. Are you talking about the pendant? Yeah, that pendant's cool. All right, no one in on those for 45. All right. I was thinking that was they're gonna just have to go, but maybe they're just too funky. Maybe they are too funk. But now I have a price in the bag, so if somebody sees those and you got to have them for $45, then grab them while they're still available at that painfully low price. I think that's what I added to my description here. If you are interested in any of these items, don't wait to reach out. These painfully low prices will be honored until I have listed these in my online shops. So don't hesitate. Do not hesitate. Anyone want gold? Anyone want an exceptional late Victorian 14 karat or 18 karat gold? Just what an exceptional chain. The links on this, I mean, I'm smiling at the quality of this. The links, the clasp, all just top notch. It is marked gold, which could be confusing. And it's also marked 750. It's 23.75 inches, so just under 24 inches. It's that great clasp. 12.6 grams. The scrap value on it, the scrap value was $854. I'm going to sell it for $950. So if somebody needs an 18 karat gold chain, 23.75 inches long, 12.6 grams, $950. $950. So I hate to scrap it. I think if if nobody's into it here, then I'll check a couple other places. But yeah, I wish HQ, no, $950 HQZ. Here, we'll make that a little bit more clear. So let me just get that in the chat real fast. On the mark, it's marked 750, so it's a European 18 karat mark. Alrighty. 18 karat, 23.75 inch chain, 12.6 grams, $950. So yeah, on the clasp is exceptional. Look at the hinge on this. And look at the receiving end of that. Just the quality of the manufacturing on that is just incredible. So it's marked 750. And then if I remember right, it says gold. Can't see it. Gold, and there might be like an epsilon mark in between those or something. Kind of hard to tell. But yeah, it's really an exceptional piece. I think if there's a couple of jewelry shops down in Carmel, and if I can make a trip down there, I think there's a couple of dealers they'll be into that. So, or somebody who's just buying gold may be into that. So down that one goes. And if anyone sees that in the playback and you're into it, let me know. There are also the cufflinks. Like I was saying, I sold those cufflinks on eBay, and they ended up going to a fine jeweler who's going to be able to repair them and offer them. So that is an awesome deal. That makes me very happy. Okay, this pendant. This was one, even though it didn't look like gold, I was hoping, wow, that'd be great if it was gold, but it's not. It's sterling silver and brass. And it has these great quartz, green quartz. And I'm not sure. These might be peridot. They might be a green quartz as well. Yeah, hard to tell on those. But it's 3 inches long and 1 inch wide, weighs 18 grams, and it's $58. Green quartz, sterling silver, 3 inch by 1 inch, 18 gram pendant. $48. Dropping that one. Dropping that to 48. $48 on that one. Faceted moldavite, it's possible. Yeah, I didn't really look at them that close. Green quartz sterling. That's not correct. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I don't know. Moldavite, that would be pretty cool. Tektite, Moldavite, great fun pieces. Yeah, I don't honestly, I just I like the piece. I like the stones. I wasn't too concerned with what they were. So down that one's gonna go. Oh, down she goes. Oh, I retracted that message. Dang. Click the button once and down it goes. It's gone. It could be anything, right? It could be. It could indeed. Let's call them green glass. But the stones that I was interested in were the cabochons. They're just really, really amazing. And it was kind of the vibe of the whole piece. Speaking of vibes of the whole piece, this one, oh, I love this. Substantial, fun, classy, bold. You pull out the book of adjectives because this fits so many different molds. I love the whimsical color combination. And then the bold design in these links and the bold clasp. And then it also has like an elegant feel to it. And it actually has a good feel to it. Like one of those pieces you just feel quality when you're touching it. Let's get that one on the bust and see. Let's do that one a little bit better justice. You can kind of see how that hangs on the bust. And it is sterling silver. That would be pretty easy to overlook, thinking it could be costume or brass. Yet sterling vermeil and gemstone beads. 20.5 inches long. So you kind of see how that sucker lays there. Let's see how it gets down into the box. Well, not quite as flattering in the box, but you get the general feel for the quality. And that one is 20.5-inch sterling silver gemstone ball necklace. $135 on that one. There we go. 20.5 inches. And it is signed also. Not familiar with that maker, but you know how it is. It doesn't really matter because look at the piece. It's just really, really substantial and impressive. All right, give that a second. I'll prep up another one. Get that price moved around. $135. And bring that one out. No one's in on that. Okay. I'll probably bring that one back around on Friday. Bring that one back around because it's just got that feeling. Oh, this one. This was supposed to be in last Wednesday, and I lost it, and then it broke, and so I fixed it, and now it's back. So it's had quite the journey, and here it is again. Yeah, I didn't realize that these stones, these garnet cabochons, are actually glued in. I thought they were held in by the bezels, but They may have kind of lightly snapped into the bezels, but they're actually glued in. So just so you know, but really nice. Super nice scroll work on that Chinese canottiere style filigree. The chain is 18 inches long. The pendant is 1 5/8 inch, and it's 20 grams total. So 18-inch, 1.58-inch pendant, 20 grams. Garnet bead necklace, $43. 1.5-inch pendant. Okay. I'm doing voice to text into the chat and it's working okay. Probably about as good as I can type it, so. Gar on a bee necklace. Oh, if someone buys this is going to be an interesting invoice because I'm probably just going to cut and paste my titles into the invoices, so. And this one, I'm not letting this one out of the box. We're not going to let it out of the box. I'm just going to keep dropping the price until someone takes it. Dropping her now to 38. Gonna give it a couple seconds. So we're gonna drop it to 38, from 38 to 33. I'm just gonna keep dropping it by $5. $33 W. All right. Marion says, I will take that at 33, sir. All right. Sold to Marion at 33. All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Oh, Drats lost that game, right? It's a different version of how low can you go. Just keep dropping it by $5. That's the $5 version of how low can you go. Thank you very much, Marion. Yeah, had you asked about it that night, Marion? I know someone had asked and I felt bad because I couldn't find it. So if that was you, then that makes me feel much better. If it wasn't, well, I feel good for you and I still feel kind of bad. So congratulations and thank you very much. Yeah. It's a beautiful, beautiful piece, and that's a great, great deal. All right. Taking a little trip over here. I didn't test these before. While I was prepping, I didn't test, so I wanted to see if they're nephrite, jadeite, or if these are the quartz. Sometimes they're going up into the nephrite, so they're not jadeite. But they are fantastic. So then it was meant for you, Marion. It was absolutely awesome. Yes, I'd asked, and okay, that's excellent, excellent. So I'm just gonna call them aventurine. Hard not to say adventurine. Come at me, word police. Silver enamel aventurine. Beautiful screwbacks. These are a a big sign of me being a jewelry hoarder because I bought a group of these and I still have some. I should have just sold them all at once, but it's a problem. It's a problem I have. So they're 2 inches, they're 8 grams, so they're about 4 grams each. Pretty light. Nice screwbacks. And they're $48. So silver vermeil enamel aventurine drop earrings, $48. So silver, well, silver gourmet. They're gourmet. Silver gourmet adventuring drop earrings. All right. The voice to text description is not quite professional. But so silver gourmet enamel adventuring drop earrings. And you know what? Dang it. I'm just going to do the thing. I'm doing it. I don't want these to leave the light box. I don't know if you guys caught the story on these. I bought a whole lot, a big old group of Chinese silver jewelry that was from a storage locker that had been from a jewelry store in Chinatown. And it wasn't an extensive lot. It was an extensive collection. Adventuring drops like a zip line, exactly, right? Yeah, so I was up to my ears in Chinese jewelry. So now I'm just ready to get rid of them. Like I've sold so many of them. I've made my money back on the lot. Now I'm just ready to clear them out. So how about 43 on these bungee jumping earrings, right? Adventuring drops. All right, you guys have any adventuring planned? Get your adventuring drop earrings. And Merche says, I will take them. I will take them at 43, sir. Merche, thank you again for being the test pilot for Canadian shipping and the prepaid customs, because that worked out great. So I really appreciate you being willing to do that. All right, sold to Merche at 43. Let me get that in the chat. Sold. Thank you, Merche. Out they go. Lost that game too, Jen. Oh, Jen, I can look around and see if I might have one more pair of those. I keep saying it's the last pair, and then I find like 2 or 3 more, and dang. I mean, it's not a bad problem to have, so I just need to get it. I just need to get it out here. Need to get it out where y'all can find it and buy it. Like this. Why is this sitting in a little bag on my desk and not out for sale? Incredible Joe Esposito sterling silver CZ Maltese cross necklace with balls on the chain, $65. All right, let's see what do we get here this time. Incredible Joe Esposito sterling silver C Maltese cross necklace. Hey, that was pretty good with balls on the chain. 16-inch chain, 2.25-inch pendant, 26 grams total. Not my specialty, so I do believe this is probably half of retail. And very cool. Got balls on the chain, and it's got this magnetic clasp, double-sided. You can even take this off and just wear the chain. So ball chain, or if you have some of the other Joe Esposito pendants that you want to clip on there, it's versatile. You can accessorize your Esposito. It's very elegant. Oh, Mama Chola, don't. If I make fun of something you say, please don't be offended. I do that a lot, and people get their feelings hurt. And I'm like, no, man, it's okay. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I fumble on words all the time, and I make fun of myself when I do. So, all right, Maltese cross. No one wants that for 65. I can drop it to 55. I'll drop it once, and then I'm going to take it away. Can you back out a little? I can. I can back out a lot. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, because my view on my streaming device is different than the view on the stream. So, all right, dropping that Esposito to 55. Give you a couple minutes to think about that. In the meantime, I'll prep that next freshwater pearl necklace. Nobody in on that for 55. All right, we'll put that one down. Joe Esposito going back in the bag. Back in the bag she goes. All righty. 14 karat freshwater pearl necklace. I think it's pretty funny about how hot pearls are. You know, I was hearing it here before it got hot. I heard pearls are going to be hot. Pearls are coming around. And then it hit, pearls are hot, and now I'm seeing it everywhere. Pearls are hot. Pearls are getting hard to find. They're so hot. These ones are 14 karat double strand of fresh water, 20 inches, 16 grams total on them, $75. Double strand freshwater pearl 20-inch 14 karat gold necklace, $75. Good white, nice white pearls on this one. I've had a couple good strands lately that are creamy, and these ones were distinctively much more white. So if you're looking for that nice bright pop on a freshwater pearl double strand necklace, then $75 on that one. You know what? I scored a pretty good deal on these, so I can drop them a little bit. Can we see it on the bust? Well, you can see it on the bust, but first I'm dropping that price to $65. So yeah, let me get that on the bust. So there you go. They hang quite nicely. All right, on the bust. Get back live on my device. I've been wearing pearls and edgy sterling together for years. Glad pearls are in, right, Jen? Well, you could get edgy with this one and put a sterling pendant on the bottom of it, and then your freshwater pearls will be a V. They won't be hanging anymore. Then they'll be, boom, making a statement. Making a statement there. All right, I got a good deal, but I didn't get them for free. I can drop them a little bit more. Let's see, 65. I can drop them to 59. 59. Ooh, 59. You know, yeah, I've never been into pearls myself, but you know, I wasn't really into gold for years either, but now I am. So, what can I say? All right. I don't like farmed pearls. Yeah. I don't know. I think most of the pearls that I find these days are farmed to some extent, even if they're fine cultured Akoya pearls. Hard to find just a natural pearl these days. All right, down they go. Down they go. Out they go. Lost their bag. All right. We evolve. Yeah, we do, Mama Chola. We evolve. Our tastes will change. Okay. Very, very interesting. Yeah, it's funny because because pearls have been so hot, I've been pulling out pearls and looking at more pearls. And I recently was like, geez, I remember the day when I discovered like really high grade pearls and started realizing there's a difference between just pearls and pearls that are really nice. So these ones are super nice. They are cultured, but they're like, I don't know what term you would use in the pearl world, how long it takes them to culture. Like, do you put the bead in the oyster for 1 year? Do you put it in for 3, 5, 10? Whatever it is, these were in for a long time. The layer of nacre is very thick on them, and if you look at the color on them, the color's nice and rich, and the luster is incredible. So rainbow of colors and nice, nice luster on them. Really sweet. 16 inches long. They're graduated from 7 millimeters to 4 millimeters. And the clasp is a white gold filled clasp. Pretty unusual to find that. I knew the difference. I like Tahitian. Yeah. Well, big old Tahitian pearls are pretty hard to deny, Mama Chola. They're big and bold and spectacular. Like that, the big peacock pearl look is impressive. I also like, I've always been a fan of the clean Akoya Mikimoto pearls, the very clean, very round. Even though they're cultured, they're really, really spectacular. All right, this 16-inch, 4 to 7 millimeter graduated pearl necklace on white gold filled chain, $65. 16-inch, 4 to 7 millimeter pearl necklace. Oh, it's not working. I'm going to have to type this one. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a few pretty exceptional strands of Mikimotos over the years. And when you get them, you know. So 16-inch pearl necklace. All right, $65 on those. Pearl necklace. I'm getting about what am I getting tonight in English class? I'm getting a solid C, maybe even a D so far. What's a necklace, sir? Can we see them on the headless neck? Oh, yes, you may. Okay, now you can really see the difference between the color. You can see how white. You can see how white the freshwater pearls are and how creamy these pearls are. You can also see the difference in the luster. The freshwater pearls are almost more reflective, like they're reflecting a lot of light. And these pearls, they're more refracting the light, so it's coming out more like a rainbow. And that's because of all the different layers of nacre. You get structural coloring in there because of the light bouncing through the layers and then coming back out and scattering. More layers, more scattering. Well, I did better than AI, right? So far, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Nobody into those at 65. We'll take those out. We'll bring those back around some other time. Give them another try. Freshwater pearls. I'm still trying to figure what was the poll going to be for that darn ring. Dang it. I guess instead of just writing poll, I should have wrote more information. The days of just being able to remember and recall instantly that whatever it was that thought was, or they're kind of gone. Oh, Mama Chola, are you still here? You're still here. Good. Okay, these dragons. Let's see. Well, I'm just going to run these together. Choice of the dragons. This one is 1.5 inches, weighs 9.7 grams. This one is 1.75 inches, weighs 12 grams, a little bulkier. We could discuss where we think they're from, era, so on and so forth. Tibet, Nepal on this one is my feeling. Possibly Nepalese, but most likely Chinese on this one. That's my general feel. That's my opinion on those. And dragon pendants. Pendants choice at $34. So you're bidding on a choice. You're bidding on a choice of one or the other, or both, depending on what you want. All right, I see Twinkie. Twinkie's in at 34. 34, nothing to be sorry about, Twinkie. We'll give those a minute or so and see if someone comes back around. See if Mama Chola wants in on some of that action. I know Mama Chola likes the dragons. So yeah, you're bidding on the choice of one of those. So Twinkie is in at 34. And if nobody comes back, then we'll call that for Twinkie at 34. Yeah, you have the opportunity to bid on these if somebody wishes, because I had actually dropped the price on it to get it started. So yeah, I'll give that a minute. You are able to bid if you want to. Otherwise, you can't look. All right, Mama Chola. Well then, Twinkie's gonna get a good deal on that. And that's good. We got to spread the goods. What's going on over there, Loki? Huh? All right. If no one else is coming in, we're going to call that sold at 34 to Twinkie. And left, please, green. Okay. Twinkie. 34 on the green one. So there you go, Twinkie. Congratulations. And Mama Chola, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you showing restraint. I know how hard it is, man. know how hard that can be. All right. That one going down, coming back around. Another day. All right. Freshwater pearl on the headless neck. They're just going to sit there staring at, well, I guess they're not really staring. Okay, a little change in speed here. Kirk's Folly cherub necklace. Comes on a 33-inch chain. Pendant's 2 inches tall. It is Kirk's Folly. I don't know the motif, what the name of this one is, but it's $29. Kirk's Folly cherub necklace, 33 inches, $29. Oh no, this is terrible. Perwali cherub necklace, 33 inches, 29. Okay, I guess AI is not really into knowing what Kirk's Folly is. So Kirk's Folly is now Perwali cherub necklace, 33 inches, $29. I'll buy Mama Chola's scarab if she can't pay. All right, HQZ, I'll put you in backup on the scarab. If Mama Chola get paid, Mama Chola and I are going to need to have a talk. That's funny, HQZ. Backup on cherub. Red alert. Okay, the Perwali cherub necklace. Is anybody into that? Mama Chola, I'm messing with you. But Mama Chola, I also know, like, we all have to show restraint. So I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you get jewelry. I'm also here to help you as a friend to show restraint. So if you tell me that you need to be restrained, I will help restrain you. I'm going to end up in jail tonight myself. Ow, right? All right, Kirk's Folly necklace, $29. I don't know. I think maybe Bruce and Dennis would have been into that if they were in the hizzy. We'll bring that back around though. Kirk's Folly, or if somebody sees that in the playback and you want that, hop on it. $29. 33 is a nice number, but far too many inches for my neck, right? Yeah, apparently that cherub's meant to hang low. Low. Okay. Well. Hey, we were just talking about Mikimoto. I resisted the pearls, but just poured my first glass of wine, so resisting may be hard soon. Oh, that's funny. Well, you know what? That reminds me. I'm going to take a little break, you guys. Rather than just pushing straight through. That is kind of not cool. I need to be nice to myself. UBT, union break time. UBT, and while we UBT, oh yeah, disco ball necklace. That disco ball necklace is coming up soon. All right. Blingy rhinestone. S. No, it's not an S. S goes. There we go. S goes that way. It's anti-S. Can I have it for 25, Doug? Oh, Merche, you were reading my mind, actually. I was going to drop it, but I just didn't. Yeah, you can. 25, yours. Sold. All right. Sold to you, Merche. Okay, this brooch is going to be $1 while I take a quick union break. And yeah, $1, starting at $1, $1 bid increments until I get back. Which should be in roughly 3 minutes and 33 seconds or sooner. Oh, you guys want some hammer? All right, break's half over. I'm feeding the pets. Okay. Thank you for your patience there, everybody. Sticking with me. Everybody's fed and happy. Oh, Marion says I'm supposed to feed my cat too. Woo, right? Can I have the Sterling padlock pendant charm for $20? Says KK. Yes, KK. You can indeed. You can. I will, when I do my recap of unsold items here, I'll pull that. I think it's buried in the pile right now. So out to Gen B. All right, Jen P for $4. Let's call that one. Jen, you're going to be stoked. And man, you should put that on your smithing apron. All right, sold. Jan B. Jan B UBT. Thank you very much, Jen. Oh, dang. I was going to try to show you guys a shot of the sunset. And in the time that within the last 20 minutes, it went from being a sunny view to being foggy. So, what a bummer. Right on, Jen. Love it. Love to hear it. Okay, I was just talking about Mikimoto. And here we go. Mikimoto earrings. Very, very sweet. I haven't had this design before, which, I guess that makes sense. There's a lot of designs out there, but I've had a lot of Mikimoto pieces over the years. I feel like I've seen a lot of what they have. So when I come across pieces that I haven't seen, I'm like, oh, yay. Very cool. But very elegant, 1/2 inch, 1.9 grams. I didn't get the millimeter size on those. 6 millimeter. 6 millimeter pearls. And they are Mikimoto. And they're $99. So if you need yourself some little Mikimoto earrings, if you're not familiar with Mikimoto, then look at the hallmarks on your pearl earrings. And if you have a little M in an oyster shell, then they're Mikimoto. There's also a little S. So that little M, you should be able to see that. I can't quite tell. I'm at a pretty steep angle here. But it'll be marked M and S. And it's Mikimoto in silver. So those are very, very sweet. Santa Cruz weather, right? Yep. I tell people dress in layers, come prepared for just about anything. You're coming in the summer, well, bring a sweatshirt. If you're coming in the winter, bring shorts. Just be ready. Be ready because it can change. It can change quickly. All right, let me get that in the chat real fast so people actually have the information. Sterling Mikimoto earrings, 6 millimeter pearls, 1/2 inch, 1.9 grams, $99. So there we go. And I had 130 on those, but I dropped them to 99 for you here tonight. Yeah, literally I try to give really good deals here on YouTube. Yeah, I really enjoy being able to sell here, and if I can give good deals to people while I'm here and make it worth my while and your while, then I would love to do that. So I love being here. So I'm very grateful for all of you being here. So thank you. All right, Mickey Moto earrings going down. If anyone's watching the playback and you've been looking for some Mickey Moto earrings and those are the ones that you've been looking for, hit me up. More elegant goodness. Great design on these. Sterling silver, nice rich amethyst on them. Like very nice earlobe decoration. And those are 4.6 grams and 1/2 inch, and they're $33. Sterling amethyst earrings. $33. Yeah, they're pretty darn sweet. Nice geometric design on them. And those amethysts are just pow. Fantastic. Yeah, I love the design too, Merche. I love the design, and I love those nice rich amethyst stones. Oh, and what could you put those on? The faceless ears? Miriam, I don't know where the faceless ears are, but I know what I can do. I can have my AI assistant create a virtual background. Smaller jewelry is growing on me, right, Jen? Yeah, it's growing on me too, because I felt like I was very one-dimensional in kind of what I was offering. Look at that. Look at what AI has built for my earrings. Can I put them on cat ears? Loki, come here, Loki. I cannot. Well, not easily anyways. But you know what I can do? You may have noticed those started at $33. I did. $33. And you know what that means? Doesn't jewelry grow? Well, depends. I guess that I'm just gonna say it depends. It could. They started at $33, so oh shoot, how low can we go? Marion says we can go to 22, and we're gonna sell them at 22. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold. To W. Marion. Thank you very much. Jen B, put that glass of wine down, Jen. Can't go very low, right? Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. 11 would have been a little painful. 11 would have been a little painful, but oh, what's this? Disco ball necklace. Drop the ball on the disco ball necklace. You may have remembered this one, the disco ball necklace from before. When I was prepping bags earlier, I came across the disco ball necklace, and without even thinking about it, I put a price on it of $44. Darn it. So this disco ball necklace, if you want to wear it at full length with no drop below the ball, it's 23 inches. 21 inches. And it also has an extender. So you could extend it out to 23 inches if you'd like. So it's 23 inches at its longest. Wow. My voice to text has been recording this the whole time. That's going to be a scary chat message, right? So yeah, the drop the ball, sterling silver. Drop the ball. Sterling silver CZ necklace is $44. Starting bid of $44. Actually, it's just $44. And yeah, I did it again. I sure did. You may have seen it. Select all. Cut. All right, I gotta reboot my secondary device here. I don't know what I did. Sterling, drop the ball. Sterling silver CZ necklace, $44. No action at $44. You know what that means? $33. That price is dropping. 33. How low is it gonna go? Oh, wow. YouTube just put me into some jazzy AI fueled page. A nice little jazz music scene. Not a big jazz fan, sorry folks. The algorithm is not based right there. All right, secondary device back in the chat. Nobody in at 33 at drop the ball sterling silver CZ necklace. Dropping it to 22. How low can we go? Are we going to get to minus 11? Am I going to have to pay someone $11 to take the drop the ball necklace? Piano jazz is nice sometimes. Like with morning coffee. I'll have to try that, HQZ. I'll try a little piano jazz with my morning coffee and see if I can get into that vibe. Yo, hold up, Nightbot. I just took a union break. But I could go make a coffee. Now that we're talking about morning coffee. Uh-oh, how low is it going to go? Well, that's as low as it can go. That one's as low as it can go. It is $11. It is sterling silver. It is a sterling silver snake chain. And we let that sit for about $5, and then we just pat for about 5 seconds, and then we pass on it. All right. That's the second time that drop the ball disco necklace has been through the how low can it go ringer. That's not a winner. So we'll try that again and see if the third time's a charm. If not, the third time will be the time that we just give it away. Crazy, right, Mama Chola? Sometimes there's like I call it a pulse check. I do this on eBay at times with items that I list. I'm wondering if the people that are watching are actually interested in buying, or if maybe they're just interested in what the thing's going to sell for. So I'll send outrageously low offers on items sometimes, thinking there's no way possible that this can't sell. And it's a pulse check. Sometimes they sell immediately, sometimes they don't sell at all. So it's very interesting. All right, this ring, feather goodness, size 10, 9 grams. I'm still trying to decipher what I think that the motif is here. Spider-Man feather ring. There we go. I dig it. We're going with that. Spider-Man feather ring. I'm just going to cut and paste that HQZ. HQZ's Spider-Man feather ring is $25. It's a size 10, but there is some flexibility in there. Size 10 and it's 9 grams. Size 10, 9 grams. There we go. So yeah, I actually was wearing it and I'm like, dang, that's pretty nice. It's comfortable. It's got a good look. But I can't wear it. I'd be hanging up on that stuff. I'd get it hung up on there. I'd get that hung up. I'm pretty rough on the jewelry that I wear. So $25. Okay, we'll drop this one time to $20. $20. We might have to bust out some crickets. We'll leave that for like 10 seconds, and then we're gonna move it along. Oh, Mercier. Okay. Thank you, Mercier. 20. Mercier. Too bad not a 6, right? Thank you, Mercier. Yeah, neither can I, Jen. Neither can I. Big change of speed. Check glass buckle. So amazing piece of check glass. This buckle is all one piece of molded glass. It looks like it has cut steel or inset marcasites, but it's all one unit. So molded glass, and then the center stones are actually hand painted, embellished in there. But very, very beautiful. Signed Czechoslovakia, showing some age appropriate wear there, but overall in really quite good condition. All right, I need to remember to. My streaming device makes it it makes it look like I'm not really zoomed in, so I get a little over zoomed there. All right, check glass. It's 2.25 inches. Glass buckle, 2.25 inches. And that is $48. Check glass buckle, 2.25 inches, $48. Just sweet color on that. And those are the details. That is the price. That's the price on that one. Oh, we're going to move that one along too. Some of these things I feel like they may not quite fit, but I want to get them out. And if you're watching that playback and they're fitting you, if you're liking that vibe, then feel free to email me. This is very sweet. A tiny little soldier brooch. It is signed 830 silver, and I don't remember the little A. There's a little A mark, maybe Arn Jensen or someone. I don't remember. But very sweet. It is 7/8 inch and 2.7 grams, and it's $28. In very good condition. Tiny Solgi 830 silver brooch. Brockich. All right, I'm getting a little bit better at my spelling. Come on, AI, help me out. Send out radio signals. Contact aliens. Oh, right. You never know. Sometimes you just have a feeling like it's the whole. I think I was mentioning this before. In my jewelry tubs, a lot of times I'll grab a piece and put it on the top of the tub, and then within the day it sells, or within a couple days. It's really quite. It's happened so frequently that it's not even surprising anymore. It's just a thing. It's like Funny how that works sometimes. Very sweet little Solji. There's some nostalgia involved with these because, yeah, when I first started selling jewelry, these were a very fascinating area of jewelry. And there was a lady that was actually collecting these to write a book. And there was a whole lot of knowledge that was coming to the forefront at the time about it. And so I've always had a special little fondness for these pieces. And then actually getting to travel and see some of them in person is pretty awesome as well. Okay, anyone looking for a peyote bird watch? Because this is really sweet. I love the sandcast bracelet. Like I've had a few peyote bird watches, and I don't remember actually having this sandcast one, and I think I like this one the best. Nice, simple. Well, I'm a fan of the sandcast pieces, and this one's nice and simple. Also elegant. It is up to a 5.75. Here are the details. Up to a 5.75 on the cone, 21 grams peyote bird, and it's $65. It needs a battery, so if it had the battery and it was running, the price would be considerably more. But since it needs a battery, that is the deal. Let's see. Needs battery. Somebody's watching the playback and needs a little bit more information, then it does need a battery, and that is why it's at that price. In fact, let's just drop that a little bit. Let's drop that to 55. Battery replacement surcharge extra on top of the initial discount. Yeah, it's very unique. And that's another one of those pieces where if there's someone out there that's just been looking for that and it comes around, then boom, perfect. Okay, mosaic brooch. I had a handful of these, and I couldn't remember if I had brought this one around or if it was the other one that was similar. So I just threw it in a bag and wrote up some information on it. It's 2 5/8 inch. I think I did bring this one around. I do believe it was the same one. In exceptional condition. Really nice. All the tesserae are in place, intact, and nothing's fractured. Sometimes pieces will be fractured off the top and you can feel them. So really in very good condition. Made in Italy. Brass and glass artistry. $25. Mosaic brooch. Brass mosaic brooch. 2 5/8 inch. $25. Nice sweet piece there. I recently had one of these a micro mosaic bracelet that I sold that I ended up finding in Warman's after I sold it. So I don't know if you're here, Wendy, but I want to send you a little reference for that bracelet that you bought. I think you'll find that quite interesting. All right, Opal pendant. This one's got a lot of fire in it. I feel like you're gonna have to see it in person to understand. Yeah, it has a lot of fire. It has a couple hairline cracks. It is 1 inch by 3/4 inch. It's sterling silver opal pendant, and it's $20. Sterling silver opal pendant, $20. So if it didn't have the hairlines in it, I would just double that, double the price. It's it is lab grown opal, yeah. Mostly what this has going for it is that it's really pretty. Um, it's backed. It's a doublet. It's got a crack in it, but it's still very brilliant. Those hairlines in it, they're not super obvious unless you're looking right in on them. Hey, Jason, welcome in, man. Headed to a video. Oh, right. Well, I really appreciate you popping in to say hi, Jason. Thank you very much. And I look forward to catching up on your videos. I just caught up on last night's live this afternoon. I started it last night and then I fell asleep. And then, yeah, I finished it. And oh my goodness, man. Well, you already know. You're killing me. Killing me. My face and my abs, they do not like you. They're very sore. All right, opal pendant going down. We'll bring that back around maybe for a giveaway or something. Oh, thank you, Jason. Can't wait to see what you're shooting. Congratulations on everything. Yeah, the success of your channel, Bully Run, you and Jeremy, really everything, man. Hello, Tim. All right, Tim's coming in to say hi. All right, more pearl goodness. These freshwater pearls. Yeah, thank you, Jason. Yeah, these freshwater pearls have the luster that the white ones were lacking. They're more of a cream color, but they're also they have a very nice luster to them. So much different. They have a 14 karat gold heart set in them and these amethyst beads. And there was one spot, now I see it. Right here, there's a little repair or there's a loose thread. Kind of hard to tell. But that was the only spot that I noted while looking at the condition that I would want to mention. So otherwise, really, really very good condition. And pretty darn exceptional. 32 inches long, 45 grams total. They are 14 karat gold and they're 175. 14 karat amethyst, heart, freshwater pearl necklace. $175. So, and these, I will get these on the headless neck because that's just how it works around here. We put things on the headless neck. Oh, no, they're too long. I might have to put them on me. Dang it. I don't know if my lighting's quite well enough to model them, but Okay. Well, not ideal, but sorry, Timmy. I got to get up there, bud. Not ideal, but here. That's how they lay on me. I'm not, yeah. I'm not really the guy for these. Not the guy. We still have 3 people watching. Yay. Thanks for hanging out, 3 people. A bodiless chest. All right, so those are fabulous. Fantastic. And I'll try and get those displayed a little bit better. That's gorgeous. Well, thank you. Thank you, Christy. So yeah, that's the price. I can't drop that one any. Did I get that in the chat? I did. Hey, it worked out all right. It's an amethyst heart. Right, boobless chest. Mine says 25 watching. I was kidding, HQZ. I figured when I went to camera up that everyone would have bailed out. All right, I don't see any action on those. No movement. Oh my goodness, that heart, something else. Yeah, they're fabulous, and that's honestly that's a fantastic price. So those can go out and down and come back around. 27 now. All right, they're coming back. Like, oh, is that over? Okay, brutalist, modernist. Yes. Check. Give me some. I dig the pendant on this. It looked good on. Showed it. Oh, the hearts showed it off well hanging. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I thought we were bidding there for a minute. I'm like, what did I miss? Did I start something? Yeah, great look on this. It is 16 to 17 inches long. You see it's got this little extension option. The pendant is 1 7/8 inch, just under 2 inches. And that brilliant stone in there, it wants to be a diamond, but it's not. It's a CZ. It's quite brilliant. Great textured back on that. And 8.8 grams on that. Sterling brutal modernist. Sterling brutal modernist CZ necklace. Starting bid on that one is $57. And those are the details. 16 to 17 inch, 1 7/8 inch, 8.8 grams, $57. And quite gorgeous. We might just throw that on the headless neck real fast just to see where and how that wants to hang. Sitting on my hands once again. Uh-oh, Jen. 16 to 17 inches, Marion. It actually has an extension right there, so it's 16 or 17 inches. And it's on the 17-inch setting right now. Oh, the brutal cat. And there it is on the headless neck. So that's it. You can see some of that light play on that texture. And then that stone just picking up where anything else leaves off. Brutal, modern, beautiful. I love that. I could just stare at that texture in that pendant. Man, the light's playing nice with it right now. Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I don't want to drop it. I really don't, but I will. I'll drop it a little. Oh, I'm getting that pucker feeling. All right, I'm dropping it $10. Back out a little. I need you in my ear, Marion. All right. One more quick shot of that, and then that one's going down. Out she goes. Oh, Jen B says no. All right, Jen, it's yours. It is yours. You could tell I was trying to hustle that out of there, huh? 47, Jen B sold. It's mine, Doug. All right, sold 47 to Jen B. Thank you, Jen. I had a feeling you'd get off your hands if I dropped it a little. So, all right. Well, this more of the silver, the Chinese silver. This is actually not from the same collection. The peanut pendants, a different collection. Yeah, very cool. Very cool peanut pendants. 7.5 grams, 1.5 inch. The silver content varied on these when I was testing them. Some of them would be like basically pure silver, and some would be kind of more 900 silver. So, but they are silver. Silver enamel peanut locket pendant. Starting bid on that one is $32. So, if you like peanuts and you need a peanut pendant pillbox locket, I guess that's what this would work best as, is a pillbox. It is enameled on the inside. I don't know. I don't really know pills, so I don't know what pills would work in that. But great. One of the cool things I liked about these is the texture. It feels like it has a matte texture to it. So liked it a lot. And I know April, I don't know if April McDonald's around, but April had been into one of these months ago, and I had to test it. And I did. And now I know April. So if you're around, April, or you're watching this on the playback and you're still interested, let me know. Because I'm happy to work with you on that. Oh, I'm seeing the bottom of the tub. Found a peanut last night. This pendant, dig it. I love the lines. I mean, I was talking about it during the preview, so if you saw the preview, you know. It's great. J King, DTR lapis. Lapis, sterling pendant. You know, I just keep doing this. Just keep dropping those prices before we even put it out there. $43. I was gonna sell it for 53, but why not? Why not? Anyone a fan of boiled peanuts? Anyone a fan of boiled peanuts? I don't know, Jen. I don't know if I'm a fan of boiled peanuts. I'm thinking I might be, but there we go. It's 3 inches, 15 grams, and it's 43 bucks. And I love that oxidized surface. Totally ready to go as it is right now. And like I was saying in the preview, I'd be happy to wear this thing backwards. Look at that great design. Not a fan of boiled peanuts. Most moist, squishy. It's a southern thing. All right. I'll have to ask a couple of the people that I know that are from the South and see if they're into boiled peanuts. Like, want some of them Georgian boiled peanuts? Is there a difference in different places? Do they boil them different? Yeah, I'm just showing off the back of this because I like the back as much as I like the front, and I love the front of it. I love the flowing connection between the links, the disconnected links. Just really cool. All right, no one hopping on that one. Let's put that one down. Out it goes. We can bring that one back around. I don't mind having to look at that a little bit longer. I really don't. Okay, Pandora pink heart slide and the Pandora heart lock. Very cool. This kind of reminded me of the circle of friends, honestly. I'm like, wow, it's like a circle of love. So Pandora sterling pink heart slide. And this one is $44. Uh-oh. No, it isn't. Did I really? I did that. Dang, I gotta be careful. Shoot. If I started it at $44, so there we go. Pandora locking clasp, and that great slide. Just ready for whatever other slides you want to put on there. I just had the Pandora friends or the family you choose bracelet. That would have been a great combo. Stack them. That pendant needs a good shine. Yeah, we're ignoring Rond on that. Okay, well, I started this Pandora sterling pink heart slide bracelet at $44, which is a double digit, which means we are now in how low can you go mode, and that was not intentional. So if nobody's going to jump in on this Pandora sterling pink heart slide bracelet at $44, you all know what happens next. Oh, shoot. $33, folks. $33 on this Pandora bracelet. I don't even know what to say. It's a Pandora bracelet. It's how many grams is it? It's 18 grams. And Twinkie says, yes, 33. I'm on it. All right, Twinkie. Uh-oh, Twinkie's backing out. Shit. I prefer the back of that pendant. Very cool. Same here, Jules. I love the front, but I think I do prefer the back. All right, Twinkie, are you going to make me drop this to 22 and then you're going to hop on it? I see. All right. Giving someone else a chance to come into 33. Otherwise, kick me in the crochet. To borrow a Jason term, kick him in the crochet. Oh, I stepped away. Missed the lapis. Did it sell? Twinkie, it did not sell. Nope. The lapis did not sell, Twinkie. It was just, yeah, it was just on. And let's see, I had dropped it to 43, Twinkie. So if you're interested, just put 43 in the chat and it'll be yours. Oh no, no one at 22, killing me. 43. Okay, that's yours, Twinkie. Thank you. That one is yours. 43, Twinkie. 22's coming. 22. Yes, Rhonda. It's $22. $22 for the Pandora bracelet. Is that a question mark? Are you in? Just give me a 22 again, Rhonda, and it's yours. I think Twinkie said 33. You know what? Twinkie's message was retracted. So if I was confused on that, Twinkie, if you were in at 33, let me know. Otherwise, Rhonda's going to get it at 22. So either give me a 33 or an out, because I don't want to have overlooked you in confusion. But if you had retracted your bid, then that's perfectly okay. So we got Rhonda holding in at 22 or Twinkie at 33. It was a mistake. Okay, so we got Rhonda at 22 then. I assume you mean it was a mistake, so you retracted it. So Rhonda, congratulations. That's a great deal, and I'm super happy for you, Rhonda. Yay, sold to Rhonda, 22. All right, thank you, Twinkie, for the DTR pendant, and thank you, Rhonda, for the Pandora. Oh, these are my style. I like these a lot. They are 1 7/8 inch, and obviously mixed metals. I thought that they were Lazaro, but apparently they're not. They're signed RAL, but very much in the same style. Like literally, they look like they came out of the same studio. They're 10.8 grams, and they're $60. So modern. So studio, mixed metal, earrings, Lazaro style. I don't know if I got the spelling right there. Lazaro style, $60. Gosh, I hope I'm even remember the guy's name right. Lazaro. I'm pretty sure that's it. All right. Rhonda at. So yeah, if you take a screenshot of those, I think you'll be able to find that. The Lazaro stuff. And this actually reminds me of, I have that, I don't know if anyone remembers the Picasso pendant that I have, mixed metals, but man, the backside of the Picasso pendant looks so much like that. Very cool. But yeah, they are signed. They are signed right here, and they are ear cuffs. So very sweet. Very sweet. Oh, I don't know if this made the preview. I bought a compact and a perfume bottle that were the same style. And I couldn't remember if I actually got them into the preview. It's nickel silver. Very, very nice enamel. In perfect condition. Looks like forget-me-nots and a little pink rose. It has the original rouge and the puff, and the mirror is in excellent condition. Just needs a little bit of a cleaning. And yeah, little markings on that. In very good condition. And it is nickel silver. It's 2 1/8 inch, 78 grams, and it's $45. So nickel silver enamel compact. Nickel silver enamel compact. Actually, it's $40 because that's what I typed in the chat. So let's just make that 40. Ooh, my Sharpie's getting a little dried out. Might have to cap that and get a new color. All right, somebody's into that. Drop a 40 in the chat real fast because it's going down. Getting on out of here. Get out of here, compact. Oh, the gold always settles to the bottom. Funny how that works. So we're getting to the bottom. I'm getting to the gold. Oh my goodness. Nothing like diamonds to light up the room. Holy moly. Did he answer? Marion, I did. Twinkie bought the lapis, Marion. So if there was another question outside of that, I missed it. I was waiting, but some laundry. Oh yeah. You know what, Twinkie, I know how that is. It's always like that. Be waiting, go out, do some laundry or some other minor distraction, come back, and I missed what it is I was waiting for. No. Yeah, but beautiful, beautiful diamond ring. It's a size 7.5. It weighs 2.7 grams. Oh, that center stone's about a 1/4 carat, and it has about just under 60 points total carat weight. Yeah, they're pretty darn brilliant. Oh, I'm getting hypnotized here. All right, let me get that typed into the chat. Size 7.5, 14 carat white gold, 0.57 total carat weight. Not BT. And that one I'm starting at just over what I paid for it. Basically, I'm starting it at a dealer price. If I were going to sell it to another dealer, this is where I would. This is what I would be selling it to them for. Yeah, because I had actually priced it for a dealer, and I was going to take it to him. So I figured, hey, why not? Why not bring it up here first? And 420. 2.7 grams. Let me get that in there just to clarify. This is not a weight-based priced whatsoever. And man, oh man, if you could see this bad boy in person, wow. And easily half retail on that. A couple of the ladies that I would sell this to would put it at 12, 1500. But that's how it is at a retail location. Those are the types of prices that you can expect. If people aren't aware how the price breakdown works in the secondhand market, there's a distinct difference between values and the venue at which items are sold. So appraisals are even done based on the markets in which they're potentially being sold. But that one's pretty fabulous. Not my size, unfortunately, right? Yeah, that's the big kicker there. That is a magic size, that 7.5 range, but not for everyone. Not if that's not your size. Okay, great. More great silver earrings. Big old long, these look like surfboards. It's like a surfboard cigar carrot. Surfboard cigar carrot earrings. Sterling silver, and those glass beads on top remind me of the African white hearts that were in a bunch of those Tabor earrings. I think I was mentioning this before. White heart type glass. Bead earrings. They are 3.25 inches. They're long. They're 14 grams, so 14.8 grams, so maybe 7.5 grams each, roughly. And these ones, call me crazy, but $37. Sterling silver white heart type glass bead earrings, starting bid and 37. And they do have the, well, you can decipher what you think the motif is here. They have pretty nice light play and pretty good action, and they are substantial in their size, and in my opinion they're pretty fabulous in their design. But they are long. Yeah, they're long and somewhat heavy at 7.5 grams, so not for everyone for sure. Wow. All right, away they go, down they go. They'll be here the next time. They'll be here for when the person comes that's looking for them, right? Oh, my ears hang too low. Nice chat. Yeah, totally. The texture's great on them. I agree. All right. I think I was going. This might be the wrong time. I'm starting to get a little hungry. So, breaking out the food looking items. Great spiny oyster ring. Yeah, just a really great stone. Size 7, 9.2 grams. It is adjustable because the shank is not attached here. So it's a size 7, but it could be sized up or down quite a bit. It looks like it could probably go up to maybe a 9 or so, but I'm not going to start messing with it to find out. It is signed. Artist signed on there. But really cool stone in it. Sterling, I don't know, it looks like it's making me hungry is what that is. Sterling spiny oyster ring, artist signed.
Oh,
$45.
you're still streaming.
I am, yes.
Flattened plastic wrap.
Flattened plastic wrap. Oh. Was that from Burrito? That's funny. Like, how is it that I can tell the Norma Jeans plastic wrap?
I don't know. Maybe because you ordered from there or something.
Okay, sterling silver spiny oyster ring, artist signed, $45, size 7.
Also, funnily enough, that wasn't from the Norma Jeans burrito. That was the saran wrap that I wrapped the breakfast burrito in.
Oh.
So
okay.
it was from the burrito.
It was from the
You got it from the wrong one.
Well, I wasn't so smart then.
Yeah,
no, that's definitely Norma Jean saran wrap.
You know. Also, have you ever signed off an email with radioactively?
Good coincidence. I don't think so. But my email's been spread everywhere, so don't I have one of the most hacked emails?
You got pwned 3 separate times. You got like 99% of emails aren't as hacked as yours.
Yeah. That's a great information to have. All right, no one in on that at $45. Gavin's dropping some knowledge on me.
Hey, you're the one who hasn't secured your email ever at any point in time, so you know.
I wasn't even aware that was a thing. All right, I'm dropping this. I'm dropping this bad boy. $35. Ooh, it's making me hungry. I got to get it out of here. All right, ring. 35. All right, I'm going to try one more time. I'll drop it one more time, and then I'm taking it on out of here. And then I'm getting it on out of here. I'm going to drop it to 25. No, not $4.25. 25. Wow, this. Ooh, 25, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's going. It's out of here. It's not landing. Steph sells stuff by the seashore. Hey, Steph, welcome in. Welcome. Hey, I thought you were streaming tonight. Am I tripping? I thought you were on. Did you guys already finish? All right, going down. It's going into that pile of stuff that didn't do nothing. Oh, diamond ring. That one already went back down and around. What was the size on the ring, Jen? It's a 7, but it's adjustable. Yeah, it's a size 7, but the shank is not soldered, so it is adjustable. So if you're into that, give me a 25 in the chat, and I'll put it in there. We're done. Oh, Jenny says 25. Uh-oh. Well, Jenny's into it for 25. So, all right, Jen. Now, if you want it, you're gonna have to come back. It was a 7, Jenny, but could be expanded. Oh, am I not in all? I got to recheck, make sure I'm in all messages. All right. Can you set it for a size 6? I believe so. I believe it can be set. It's going to start, if it gets too much smaller though, Jenny, that edge is going to start hanging out over the lip. So 6 or 6.5. Yeah, I can put it down to a 6. And then if you need it at a 6.5, you can move it back out pretty easily. So thank you, Jen. I got that. Thank you. You were asking for Jenny. Appreciate you both. And we're going to call that sold to Jenny. So if you're good with that, Jenny, then it is yours. So there you go. Thank you, Jenny, and thank you, Jen. And this sweet pendant, it's got like a silver cat's eye barrel. It's gray. The feel of it, the stone, it's gray. It's a gray piece. The pendant is 1 5/8 inch. The chain is 24.5 inches. Whole thing weighs 12 grams. Interestingly, the fineness mark is like part of the decoration. I'm not sure if it was the end of the day and homie just stamped the front of this without realizing it, or he's like, hey, I mean, that is very symmetrically, very perfectly placed right there. So it almost looks like it's part of the design. So you go with whatever you want on that one. It's a mistake or it's an intentional occurrence. Either way, the starting bid on this sterling silver cat's eye pendant on snake chain. Oh, on snake Kahin. Oh, he did it again, didn't I? I did it again. I'm backing out. $55 on it. So the chain, that snake chain, 24.5 inches. The pendant, 1 5/8 inch. Really? I'm not believing that. Something's not quite setting right with me on that one. Okay. All right. The skeptic in me is skeptical of my own measurements. But yeah, it is a great piece, but it has great play in that center stone, like a moonstone, gray, like a gray moonstone, old school moonstone, not the stuff they call moonstone these days, the rainbow moonstone. Oh, what did I do? I started this at no. How low can you go? I need to make a chat command for that, right? Started at 55. You know what that means? No one's jumping in on it at $55. So what's the next price? $44. $44. Start calculating prices per gram or per piece. What would I sell the 24.5 inch snake chain for? What would I sell the pendant for? Who's going to hop on it first and at what price? Is it going to hit $11? Is someone going to jump on it at $33? Is it going to hit 22? What's the magic number going to be? How crazy am I for doing this? All right, we're at 33. Is anyone going to hop in at $33 on that one? Whoa. Who's playing? I don't know. I think it's just me. I'm gonna bid at 22. If it gets to 22, I'm logging in on my other YouTube account. It's gray, Jenny. It is. It's gray. Hey, April, welcome in. I was just talking about you, actually. I was just saying that you had been interested in one of these peanuts way back when my 18 karat acid wasn't any good. So, all right. It's the perfect gray. Exactly, Jen. And whose fingers are sitting there just waiting? Who already has 22 typed in? Well, if you already have it, you can't go and tell me. Because you'd have to delete your 22. But whoever has 22 ready to go, Steph, boom. Steph sells stuff by the seashore, $22. How low can we go? $22 was how low we could go. Boom. And Steph, congratulations, sold 22. I got that great bracelet from you last night. So good deals all the way around. I'm happy you scored a good deal because you gave me a really good deal too. So thank you, Steph. There you go. So yeah, I just saw an invoice come through. Maybe you just cancel that one and we just call it a trade. That works for me. If that works for you. So congratulations, Steph. Congratulations. Oh my goodness. Well, dang it. I kind of had tried to hide this piece. Apparently, it was shoved over in the corner. Oh. I really didn't want to sell it. If I'm being honest, I kind of wanted to lose it. But yeah, that's not why I'm here. And the thought of just putting this away so that I could have it sitting on a shelf to just know that I have it there was actually like made me kind of sad. So great fire agate nodule that, as if you saw the preview, yeah, I was saying it would just be great to have it just as it is. It almost looks like a little frog or a lizard, or different angles you get really different. Yeah, get really different impressions. Like it almost looks like a beetle. But it's fantastic. It's pretty darn cool. I got this from the X Factor, my friend, and he gave me just a super good deal on it. And so I'm going to start it at a good price. And if it ends up going for whatever it sells for, I'm going to take whatever the profits are and split it back with him, because he was just super fair. So, and he had held it for me. He had explained to me that he had this piece and held it for me. And for that, I'm super grateful. So let me get a carat weight on that, if you're curious. Carat. Just I'm curious. 27 and a quarter, 27 carats. Oh, April, funny. This was the peanut, April. Little peanut charm, silver and enamel. That was the one. Yeah, I had my 18 karat acid was bad when you had asked about it, and so I couldn't give you a definitive answer on the silver content. And then once I was able to test them, I realized the alloy in them varies anywhere from like pure silver to 900 silver. So it's kind of an odd metal or odd alloy. So yeah, when I brought those back around, I had mentioned that you had been interested in that way back when. So if you're still interested in that, I have the details you're looking for. But back to this great fire agate nodule. Fire agate nodule. I'm going to start it at $80. And what was that? How many carats was that? 27? $27 carats. And yeah, April, I'm now on Wednesdays. I come on at 3 actually. Yeah, I'm trying to do some earlier shows. Just definitely works out better for me, and hopefully it works out better for viewers as well. So that fire agate nodule, 27 carats. 27 carats is $80. There you go. I'll get my crusty old scale out of here. That scale has seen years and years of field action. It's funny because I was just noticing the other day. I don't know. I've had it maybe 15 years, and it still has the original. It still has the plastic. Oh dang! It still has the protective plastic for the screen. Like wow! It just went straight into working. It went straight into work mode. Didn't even skip unpack mode. Just funny. Yeah, so it was funny. This nodule, I was as attracted to the nodule, I mean the box, as I was the nodule. Like it's really really fabulous. But the box, I was like, man, I love this box. The box is so awesome. So all right, I see Marion is in at 80, and it is a great price, Jen. And honestly, the only reason I can offer it at that is because he gave me a really fair price. And it's fantastic. Yeah, it does. It's all one. It's all one. So, as much as I would like to keep it, I just can't. I cannot do that. That is not what I'm doing here. I'm not keeping all these things. I'm telling myself not to be a hoarder of jewelry and fine objects. It's not. It's not beneficial. All right. If no one else is coming in on that, then we are going to sell that to Marion for $80. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold to Marion. Congratulations. And into the vessel it goes. And off to Marion it goes. Congratulations. Yeah. Funny, I might sound a little bit sad there, and it's because I'm like, that box, man. I love the nodule, but that box is so cool. I got a problem. I should sell my boxes. I have too many boxes. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, we're pretty much to the bottom of the pile, and I see why we're at the bottom. And what settled to the bottom? Another piece that, I was trying to lose it between the time I previewed it and the time I brought it up for sale. Oh, I've done that honestly with too many pieces where I see it and then I just end up keeping it. And it's like, why? What am I doing? But this, yes, dendritic. You can call it what you want. Dendritic opal, dendritic agate. Yeah, known it for years as moss agate of many different flavors and variety. The bottom line is the dendrites, which are these little branchy looking areas in the stone. Those are the attractive feature in these. So yeah, that's what I learned them as, dendrites, the rocks that had dendritic patterns in them. But that one's just, you see it, it's massive. massive dendritic agate. I'm calling it dendritic agate because that's my opinion. I don't think it's an opal. If you can look at cross sections of how these are made, and it's hard. Sometimes it's really hard to tell. They look like little ferns, exactly. It is on sterling silver. The chain is 30 inches long. Massive dendritic agate pendant on 30-inch sterling silver chain. And that chain itself is pretty darn awesome. And I'm starting that one at 135, which again, call me crazy, but I got a good deal on it. Yeah, I got a good price, so I can offer it at a good price. Massive dendritic agate pendant on 30-inch sterling silver chain, 135. And those are the details. 84 grams. It broke it down by pendant and chain. The chain's 30 inches and 20 grams. The pendant is 3 inches by 1 5/8 and 63 grams. And it is massive. Just the stone is worth, absolutely, Jen. Absolutely. Just the stone is worth more than that. So when I got it, I'm like, wow, I scored a great deal. I'm going to try to pass a great deal along. And if no one jumps on it, then, I'll put it in my shop. And I got it at a price where I don't mind hanging on to it for a while to realize a profit on it. So, and yeah, I feel like that's a super, super good deal. Can we see the gap back again? You can, Jenny. It is solid. It would have been nice if they had left that back open. But who knows? What's down there is a big mystery. It does get darker down inside, like behind this. It's one thing, it really is hard to tell the depth of the stone. Even in person, you have to move it around to get kind of the feel for all that's going on in the depths there. But then in the light box, you just don't get any penetration into that to really see. But yeah, just massive. It's a massive piece. Yeah, right. Yeah, it makes you wonder, what is it what's going on the other side of that stone. But whatever it is, it's a big old slab. Like a literal slab in there. Where'd my headless neck go? I want to put it on the headless neck and see how it works. That mistiness does give it depth totally. Okay. Here, we're gonna get a little sideways. YouTube doesn't like when I do that. Come on, YouTube, you should be able to adapt. So there you go. You can see relative size on the headless neck. And you can see I doubled that chain around. That's how I'd wear this sucker. I'd make the chain a choker and then wear this thing as a V on my bust line. Ooh. Yeah, that's great. That's great, and not at that angle. Let me see a little bit of that light play in there. Okay. Whoa, we're taking off. We're into the saucer. Okay, back in the box. It is a spectacular stone. I could show that sucker off all night long. All right, no action on that one. We'll take that one down. Where'd my bag go? Put her back in the bag. Man, that is quite fabulous. And that was that it? That was it? That was the end. I do have a couple pieces just sitting in the tub here. A blown Miriam Haskell earring that's looking for its partner. So when I find the partner to that Miriam Haskell earring, it's around here somewhere. That'll be coming in. Tinkerbell watch. Tinkerbell watch from the red jar, right? I think that was a red jar piece. Okay. Oh, and this Boucher necklace. I don't know if anyone caught this in the... I was doing a dark to light theme on shorts, and this was just the perfect piece for one of the shorts that I had done. So if you were curious about the Boucher necklace, this one is in line to be listed in my shop, so it'll be hitting the light box tomorrow. Yeah, really fantastic piece. It's not in the best condition. It's missing a few stones. It's a little bit yellowed, but all those things considered, it's still just an outrageously wonderful piece. So, just showing off a couple things that are in the bottom of the box there. So let's just do a quick recap of the things that didn't sell. And if there's something that you guys missed, we have the 14 karat white gold. Those are the details on that one. Size 7.5. And the price on that one was $420. $420. Then we have these nice sterling silver, what were they, surfboard cigar longboard earrings with the white heart glass type beads on top that were $37. I'm getting notifications on my phone. Get out of the way, notification. We had the check glass buckle. That was $48. Interesting price, right, Steph? It was a little bit lower than what I wanted and a little bit higher than what I paid. Some things just don't change. This is incredible. Oh shit, Steph, are you in at 420? Or are you just messing around with me? I'm not claiming it. I'm just saying, okay. All right, all right. Yeah, this great sterling silver studio artisan necklace, designer of unknown origin. Oh, dang, I dropped the price a lot on that one. Someone better hop on that before I list that in my shop. When I drop prices like that, I get to a point where I start to clinch a little bit. Like, oh, okay. Looks like brass on camera, right? It does. It's that vermeil on it. It's like a really good. It actually looks like brass in person, Jen. So or HQ. Yeah. Yeah, they put a great finish on it. That texture and the brushing. Oh, yeah. Quite well done. And yeah, I dropped that one to 135. I had 185 on it. So I'm probably going to put that in the light box tomorrow, get it listed. And big colorful pieces like that, they really tend to do well. You know, they don't seem to last long. Oh, that big pendant. Ooh, had dropped that one to 48 bucks. 48 bucks on that big one. The apple necklace. $37. Oh, you know what? I'm going to make that one 30. If someone's watching the playback and you want that, then the new price is 30. Wow, that's like a ghost price is 30. No clenching, let it out. No, Penelope. Opal pendant. Oh, let's give this away. Let's give it away. Give it away. We're going to finish with a giveaway. But run through a couple more of these pieces here, though. The 14 karat freshwater pearl amethyst heart necklace. Fabulous. Someone buy the green apple so you can afford new Sharpies, right? Funny. Yeah, the 14 karat amethyst heart necklace, freshwater pearls, amethyst beads. Fantastic. 175 on that. Those are the details. 14K, 22 inches, 45 grams. Merche, it's 175. So 175, and it is 14K. Those are the details there. 32 inches. Yeah, it's really fantastic. You know, this is one of the pieces that you got to see it in person. Yeah, or maybe a good video could convey how nice it is, but in a light box, it's just not quite showing. the way it should, or not showing to its full potential. How's that? Any more notable pieces for playback people? Art. Oh, these, the not white buffalo earrings, the green tree agate earrings. I had dropped those. That's an odd looking 5. Oh, I had maybe dropped them to 65. Here, let's fix that. Let's fix that up a little bit. Look what I got. I got a blue Sharpie. Check this out. 45 on those. 45 on those. So if you were on the fence with the green tree agate earrings at whatever that number is, 45 is the new price. So in the playback, before the live's over, if anyone wants that, just say green or tree or agate 45. Art to be featured in maybe one of my favorite shorts, of short, simple, but in my opinion, really says a lot. Yeah, look for the short coming up that is featuring art. This art and the support of expressing yourself through your art, no matter what, because I do believe that is important. Charles Albert gemstone earrings, $40. 1.5-inch drop on those, and a little bit blingy and flashy on the Charles Albert side there. $30-strand liquid silver necklace, 28 inches long, 42 grams for 85 bucks. So basically $2 a gram on a high quality liquid silver necklace. I don't typically buy liquid silver unless it's like this. Substantial in weight. Nice end caps. Pretty long. 28-inch long strand. Yeah, and a high quantity of strands as well. 20 strands plus. They tend to start grabbing my attention. Get a 30 or a 50 strand liquid silver necklace, and yeah, I'm into that. I had actually thought if that dendritic agate pendant were an enhancer, it would go great on liquid silver. I've had a couple pendants like that I hung on liquid silver necklaces, and the somewhat exciting liquid silver necklace and the somewhat exciting pendant come together to make a nice clean look. So once in a while that works out quite well. Peyote bird watch. Somebody's into that one. And a spoon. Oh, heart. Oh, and look what I just found. I found it. Okay, KK. So let me get that for you. KK for 20, right? All right. KK 20. Thank you for claiming that earlier. And that is now yours in the box. Oh, what the heck. $85. Chinese silver enamel pillbox pendant. $85. And that's just, for what this is, that's a great deal. Love it. Enameled inside. Excellent condition. Yeah. I will not be surprised if someone claims that one in the playback. And that's a thing. If you see something that didn't sell on the live, feel free to reach out and let me know if you're interested. Because if it's still available, I'll just shoot you an invoice. Okay, beads, natural stone beads. I think that was, yeah, beautiful. I think the last possible conclusion on these was what was it? Kiwi. I don't remember. Some kind of kiwi agate. And those ones are 30 inches long, 46 grams, and $39. And oh, the rosaries. 2 rosaries. That's right, I was going to come back and do a 2-for-1 deal on these. 2-for-1 on the rosaries. They're 36 inches and 56 grams each. And I had them priced at $65 a piece. And I'm going to put them both up for $65. So if somebody wants both rosaries for $65, then that will be the deal. So there's the second one. 2 rosaries, mother of pearl. Exceptional quality. If you look at the actual mother of pearl beads on these relative to many of the rosaries out there, you'll see the quality of these is pretty darn exceptional. Some of those flashy windows in there, and the size, shape, very sweet. So yeah, both of those for $65. Let me just get that written on the bag so we know. Both faux 65. Well, oh, little baby Solji. Exceptional 800 silver bracelet. Nice 7.25 on the cone. $45 on that one. It is signed, marked. And this Vibin pin of future highly collectability. $35 on that one. Didn't quite know who that artist was, but didn't really care because I just like that piece. And the Tabra-esque earrings. 2.75 inches, $45 on those. Cost me out on these. So funny that Opal is the center of attention, right? The poor rejected Opal that's now going to get given away. It's all right, Opal. You're beautiful. We love you. It's like, that's right. I got my day in the sun. darn you. Someone put, someone put a whole lot of effort into this. I gotta say, you know, yeah, it's all right, Opal. You're loved. We are gonna give that away. Okay, I think that pretty well does it. There are a few more pieces here, but nothing that I'm feeling like throwing back out in front of the camera here. Nothing like that. Oh, I have a whole, geez, I have a couple boxes of stuff here still, but we're gonna give this opal pendant away, and I'm gonna call it a night. So let's see. Let's get this sucker going here. Let me get Nightbot on board. Right? Okay, come on, giveaways. I think, it's been a while since I've done a random number giveaway. So, random number. How many people do we still have? 31 people still in the house. Whoa! Holy moly. Thank you, 31 people, for being here. I feel, geez, I look at that number, it makes me a little nervous. All right. So we're going to do a number between 1 and 64. Between 1 and, don't start guessing yet. I haven't got it set. So 1 and 64, done, go. All right. Nightbot's on it. So guess 1 through 64 in the chat to see who wins this really, really wonderful opal pendant. Sterling silver doublet opal pendant. It was its destiny. Oh, somebody won. I missed it. Congratulations. HQZ is the winner. HQZ, with your witty banter in the chat tonight, you have been rewarded. You have been rewarded greatly. Congratulations, HQZ. If you're not already registered, HQZ, which you may be, and I'm not registering it. If you're not already registered, then hit that jot form in the top of the chat and send me your information so I know where to send this great giveaway item. HQZ. And the answer was 38. All right. Congratulations, HQZ, and thank you very much. Whew. Okay, well, I'm gonna get a little goofy. Wow, that ball really it shifted around quite a bit there, didn't it? All right, well, thank you. Fun sale. Thank you. Thank you, Marion. Thank you, everybody, for being in here. Yeah, thank you, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate you. And yeah, it was a good night. It went very fast. I'm really grateful to have all of you here. I'm really grateful. That's all I can say. I'm just really grateful to have you here. So thank you. And I will get invoices off tonight, and I will be wrapping up shipping and questions. And yeah, I got a couple days of catch up still to get all of that done. But yeah, I'm doing it. So thank you for your support, and thank you for your patience. A couple of you out there have been very, very patient, and thank you for your input as well. I've had some really nice positive feedback and input I've had some negative feedback and input as well, but it all builds to the same. It all builds to the same end goal. So thank you for both of those. I'm grateful for. I'm grateful for your presence. So I hope you all have a good night, and until next time, peace.